And we are live. As you can see, it took us a little 5 minutes to get something set up. Of course, there's always going to be issues, but welcome to the NFL draft. It's going to begin in 25 minutes. We got some pre-draft coverage to get to. Welcome to the Football Stooges, the stupidest way to cover football imaginable. And boy, is it about to get stupid today. I cannot wait for Mamba to be heartbroken when J.J. McCarthy is taken first overall by the Chicago Bears. That's going to be great. That's going to be phenomenal. But as always,
I'm trying to look. It just
it should be. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's streaming. We're all good. Gorlami will be joining us shortly. KDF sadly cannot be here. However, he did submit a video unprompted just as his KDF news coverage, so you won't have to endure Gorlami news. Don't worry about it. So, but as always, we're back to the three amigos to start, the three that started it all. And as always, my right-hand man did 99.9% of all episodes. The Football Stooges, Purell hand sanitizer himself, Eagles fan ready to draft Jalen Carter again. It's Mastodon.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's gonna be a long one too. I don't know why the NFL loves to drag this out as long as they possibly can, probably for ad time. So get your beer.
Spectacle, don't you know?
Yeah,
it is.
So get your beer, get ready for all this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Anyway, next up, and until Gorlami gets here, the last up, a man who's anticipating on drafting another quarterback to ruin his career like he's ruined all the other careers of any other quarterback that's ever entered Chicago. It's Mamba.
Let's go. Let's ruin another career.
Another Jim McMahon, everybody.
Also, we're the original three, and let's end it as the original three. Okay, keep Gorlami out. Keep him out. All right, we don't need him to come back.
Keep him out.
We don't need him on the street. Keep him out.
All right, and then we have a couple things for you. So up here, we're going to show everything as far as the draft that we can. We obviously cannot. We do not have $8 quadrillion to get a license in the NFL. So all we're going to be showing to you is the ticker. So the ticker is going to show just who's up next, when the draft will begin, obviously, as it's not set up quite yet. But when the draft will begin, who's up next, who's drafting what, yada, yada, yada. Then, after that, we also, last week, if you didn't check it out, we did make a mock draft of who we felt would be drafted where. So we have that all set up right above Mastodon there. These were our picks about who was going to take what, as we felt like. So it's set up there. Colors are a little odd because you use dark mode on our computer, so whatever. And then...
are you using ESPN as the draft ticker? I don't know if we're allowed to use that.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We didn't get in trouble last time. We're good.
Yeah, the ticker is up there. It is showing I'm watching the draft, but it's just showing the little. The only thing it's capturing is this little ticker across the bottom, which is going to show just who's picked, who's up next, blah blah blah. And then every once in a while, it's going to show Golden Years Homestead.
Woo! Commercials!
Woo! Commercials! Anyway, so yeah, we have a lot to get into, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into it. I guess since we have some time, we have about 20 minutes, we can go ahead and do our crossover grid as we always do. So let me go ahead and pull that up.
I didn't think we were going to do a crossover grid.
Yep, crossover grid. Here we go.
We're actually doing it. We're doing it live.
I mean, we do have time, but still.
Yep. All right. Let's see here. So first round pick by the Bears. I feel like Walter Payton was.
Or you can do Trubisky.
All right.
We don't talk about Trubisky. Fuck off.
First round pick, Robert
Griffin
the third. And then first round pick for the Patriots. I think Randy Moss. No, he was Marshall. He wasn't a first round pick.
He was Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. No, he was Marshall. Randy Moss was Marshall. And he did what he went to Minnesota. That's right. The pick was by Minnesota. Right?
I was like wondering. It's like,
yeah.
Wait, team.
What do you mean?
Fuck.
Kidduff would nail this. Well, 4th or 5th round draft pick. I believe Tom Brady was 5th round.
No,
he was 6th.
He was a late round. Oh, was Devin McCourty a first round or
No, not Orlando. What about the Trent? I believe he was a second round pick. No, was he? I can't use him for first now.
Yep.
I love how we got like a top right corner. Of
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck.
I can just turn that off. Actually, now I think about it. What am I doing? Crap. Patriots first round pick.
I'm trying to think for Devin McCourty. Devin McCourty was a first round. DEVIN MCCOURT. Yep.
McCourty. All right, now we're on to second round picks. I'm thinking Jim McMahon. Was he a second or third?
I thought he was like a first round pick.
Nope.
No.
Chase Young was a first round pick. Trent Williams, maybe?
Trent Williams was...
Nope, he was probably a first round pick. John Riggins, there's another one.
Yeah, he was number 4 overall.
John Riggins was number 4 overall?
No, Trent Williams.
Oh, Trent Williams. Okay.
Brian Robinson. What? Hold on. Robinson.
Y?
He was third round. Brian Robinson for Washington.
I or Y?
BRIAN.
2007.
2022. Brian Robinson Jr.
The Jr.
Third
okay, right there. All right.
Yes.
There we go. Patriots, second or third. Wes Welker? Was he?
Hold on. I thought he was. This is what we need Kato.
Yeah. Nope.
He was a
Dolphins
undrafted.
pick? Oh, he was undrafted.
No.
Edelman.
Also,
Julian...
Wes Welker was drafted by San Diego or the Chargers.
Julian Edelman.
Julian
Edelman was drafted in the 7th round. So yeah, and he doesn't fit any of these. Shit.
Hold on. I remember trying to remember. Was it there? No, he was drafted by Tennessee.
Oh my goodness. This is gonna be rough for us.
This is a tough one.
It is. Hard to remember draft picks. Do you remember any Mama, do you remember any draft picks from your Bears? Second or third rounders from the last few years?
Fuck. Alshon Jeffrey, maybe?
Yeah, there's Alshon Jeffrey, and then we need a 4th or a 5th. Was Charles Tillman that late?
Maybe. You could try.
No. Khalil Mack, was he pretty high or was he low?
No, he wasn't drafted by the Bears.
Oh, that's right.
He was drafted by the Raiders.
Right.
Fuck, man. Try Brian Urlacher. Just as a YOLO.
Oh, for 4th round pick, you could do Eddie Jackson.
For the Bears?
Yeah, Eddie Jackson. Yeah.
Oh,
that's true.
That.
There we go. Okay. So we need 3 more. We'll need 3 more.
Tattoos, bro.
I'm trying to remember for Washington. Oh,
Washington.
Hold on.
I don't even remember who Deshaun Jackson's first team was. I'm trying to think. Like,
you know what's funny? So at the Pat McAfee show, they're doing the Belichick draft board, like the way he does it.
Right.
Like pen, like whiteboard written names and shit like that.
Patriots. Who's their really good edge rusher right now? Always wears the big red sleeve. What's his name?
Can't remember. All right, for 4th round pick of Washington, try Logan Thomas. 2014. Yep.
That works.
He was not drafted by Washington. He was drafted by Arizona. But I remember but now he's playing tight end for Washington.
Oh, that is right. People that are drafted at late can just be, because they have to be played for the Patriots at a certain amount of time. Okay.
Yeah.
So would Randy Moss work here? Was he? No, he was like a 1st round, wasn't he?
Yeah, I
Randy
thought
Moss
he
was like a first round pick. Yeah. Nope. Wes Welker, Danny
Yeah.
Amendola doesn't. Rob Gronkowski. Yeah, second round pick. Rob Gronkowski, second or third. Now we need a fourth or a fifth round pick for the Patriots.
Who's undrafted? Oh,
Oh shit. Think.
mm, what? He was first round.
Fourth or fifth round pick. This is tough. Played for the Patriots at some point. Nope. I think it was like second or third. Fourth or fifth round pick. Dang it. I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to see something.
Aaron Hernandez.
Huh.
Aaron Hernandez works. Bailey Zappi was one
Bailey
of them.
Zappy.
Obviously,
Hernandez
Justin Fields and
himself.
Trace Young and Mac Jones. Yeah. Kirk Cousins was a fourth or fifth round pick who played for the. I think he
That's
was actually.
true.
He was picked
Yeah.
by the Redskins at the time. Now the
Yes, he was.
And the
Commanders.
man is fucking walking around with bags.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. There's that. Now we have a special version of KDUF News, ladies and gentlemen, that he's going to be giving to us, not live but recorded.
Oh shit.
So yeah. Without further ado, let's go ahead and go to that.
Hey guys, so as you can tell, I am not here right now. I could not make night one of the draft. I've got a concert to go to.
Man
But here's
recorded
the
in
thing, though. I
vertical.
know y'all hate it when Gorlami does KDUF News instead of me. So how about I do a quick draw one to start out before you guys get into it. Starting out with injury news. Fuck it. I am sick of trying to find UFL news that I literally can't find except for one site that never gets fucking updated. I'm dropping it. We're done with it. If something happens that shows up on ESPN or Fox Sports, maybe then I'll cover it, but moving on. Starting out, signing stuff. There's been a few things that actually happened this week. First off, the Ravens have re-signed wide receiver Rashad Bateman on a 2-year deal. We've got the Bengals exercising the 5th-year option for wide receiver Jamar Chase and signing backup quarterback Jake Browning to a 2-year deal. I'm pretty sure Lob likes those things, especially with the T. Higgins and Trey Hendrickson news coming out later this week. Dallas Cowboys also haven't done too much this offseason, but they are exercising their 5th-year option for linebacker Micah Parsons, Broncos are doing the same with cornerback Pat Surtain exercising his 5th-year option. And they also got themselves a new quarterback before the draft tonight, that being former Jet Zach Wilson and a 7th-round pick in a trade that they sent
They
for
just
a
love them
6th-round
Wilsons,
pick.
you know what I'm
And
saying?
they're going to be split, and the two teams are going to be splitting his $5.5 million salary this season. That just screams that this guy is going to be their starting quarterback this year, and it's so fucking funny to me. Anyway, last thing I got, the Lions, they probably made the biggest signing of the week so far, re-signing offensive tackle Penei Sewell on a 4-year, $112 million deal with 85 of that
Great
guaranteed.
signing.
And finally, all I've got is the Texans re-signing former Browns linebacker Jacob Phillips on a 1-year deal. As for other news around the week, it's going to get a little bit sad because this week marks the 20th anniversary since former Cardinal safety Pat Tillman was killed in a friendly fire incident while serving in Afghanistan and for the U.S. Army. Whether that was intentional or not, well, we're not going to get into that. That's conspiracy.
Not Charles Tillman, not the
Also,
Bears player.
former
Yeah,
NFL
no.
Bill
I was like,
Belichick
what?
passed away at the age of 83 this year. He played a single season as a running back for the Oilers in 1963 before later becoming the GM for the Bears, Colts, and Lions, notably being the architect of the world champion 1985 Bears team in their draft room and being the guy who gave the famous "Who in the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?" rant in the '94 draft. His son Duke Tobin, who Ullman is most likely going to be picking somebody tonight since he's the current player personnel director for the Bengals. It's not going to be Brock Bowers' lob. Still, I'm just
Shut up!
it's
Shut
not
up!
gonna happen.
Shut up!
Fuck
No,
it.
no, no! It's gonna happen. It's gonna
Other
happen.
news,
It's gonna happen.
Eagles quarterback, another passing. Roman Gabriel passed away at the age of 83 as well. He played 15 years, all with the Eagles and Rams from 62 to 77. He finished his career with 4 Pro Bowls, 3 All-Pro selections, an MVP, a Comeback Player of the Year award, 201 touchdowns, and nearly 30,000 career passing yards. And this one's not a passing, but it's a little bit bittersweet. He signed a one-day contract to do this. Falcons quarterback Matt Ryan has officially announced his retirement as a Falcon after 15 years with all but one spent at Atlanta. The former 3rd overall pick out of Boston College in 2008 has ended his career with 1 Super Bowl.
Random breaking news. AJ Brown has agreed to a $96 million deal for a 3-year extension with the Eagles. So
Right before the draft. Eagles gotta always do something.
do something. So there you go, Macedon.
Yeah.
You're happy.
Howie Rose, man.
They're just sitting in the draft room. Was like, you
It
know what? Let me
could
give
be a
AJ
sign and
Brown
trade.
somebody.
It could be a sign and trade. There is that
Bowl appearance.
That'd be
We all
crazy.
There's
know
a
that one wins.
little.
One league
There could
MVP,
be.
2 Offensive Player of the Year awards, 5 All-Pros, 4 Pro Bowls, 381 touchdowns, and over.
Also, we're gonna be
62,000
starting
passing
very
yards. So,
soon in like 10
retirement
minutes.
is-
Yep, we got time. We got time.
Yeah.
The Chiefs have resigned head coach Andy Reid, general manager Brett Veach, and team president Mark Donovan to multi-year contract extensions. So the group that has been ranked one of the worst to be playing for in the league this year is sticking around. Mamba, I don't know how he really feels about this, but the Bears in the city of Chicago have revealed plans for a new $4.6 billion
Yeah.
publicly funded stadium on the lakefront to replace Soldier Field. The plan, from the looks of it, is to deconstruct Soldier Field and turn it into a public park and event space, while the stadium will be built next door with a fully enclosed roof, which means that not only will they be able to host stuff like Final Four events, concerts, maybe a WrestleMania,
Tay-Tay.
but they'll also be finally able to maybe host a bid for a Super Bowl, which, I mean, if they build this thing, then it's definitely going to land. I mean, look what happened when SoFi
yeah.
and the Allegiant Stadium in Vegas were built. So,
Yeah, fair.
I mean, happy 2028 Super Bowl in Chicago, I guess. Former running
Did you
back
say
Reggie
2028?
Bush,
That's not-
this
it's not
week,
gonna be
another
built
piece of
by
news,
2028,
has had
no
his
way.
Heisman Trophy reinstated and returned after the NCAA put it enormous changes to the college football landscape. Bush, of course, had his 2005 Heisman Trophy forfeited for receiving what was then a violation for receiving monetary benefits from marketing agents hoping to represent him when he became a pro. That has definitely changed because that's been happening a lot with college students this week, and it seems like a black eye that he was not getting that kind of fuck it, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, final news I've got as we're going to getting into tonight's the draft, and this year's draft might possibly feature the most legacy players ever to hope to follow their footsteps of their fathers, including who is expected to be the 4th overall Ohio State wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., who's of course the son of Colts Hall of Famer Marvin Harrison. Notre Dame offensive tackle Joe Alt, who is the son of Chiefs Hall of Famer John Alt, also an offensive tackle. Southern Mississippi running back Frank Gore Jr. There's a lot of juniors in here. I mean, if you don't know him,
Okay, Junior.
Son of 49ers running back and current team advisor Frank Gore, that's his dad. Another 49ers greatest got his kid in here. USC wide receiver Brendan Rice, son of Jerry Rice. Clemson linebacker Jeremiah Trotter Jr., son of Eagles Hall of Famer Jeremiah Trotter. This is what I didn't even know was a legacy player. Michigan defensive tackle Chris Jenkins Jr. He is the son of a former Jets defensive tackle, being the senior. And, of course, Rice University wide receiver Luke McCaffrey, son of former Broncos 3-time Super Bowl champion wide receiver Ed McCaffrey, and the younger brother to CMC, Christian McCaffrey. Anyway, that's all I've got.
Oh.
Enjoy the draft. KDF, if you are watching this live, what the fuck are you doing? Judas Priest is on. Put them the fuck on and turn this the fuck off. Later.
You sent a
There we
picture of
go.
him at the
Yeah, he
concert.
did.
Judas
At the
Priest.
concert, yeah.
It looks
It would-
fucking nuts. It looks nice.
I have no idea who Judas Priest is, but
I don't
New wave British heavy metal back in the late 70s to early 80s, along with Iron Maiden.
the only way I know Iron Maiden is from Bill and Ted. You know, Iron Maiden. That's all I know about Iron Maiden.
It's they were one of the first ones to start metal be a little bit faster until thrash metal came in with Metallica, Slayer, Megadeth, and Anthrax.
I think, don't they have a song called Aces High?
That's Motorhead. That's also new wave British heavy metal back in the late 70s.
That's Motorhead. I thought that was
No, Judas Priest is Breaking the Law.
No, I'm talking about Aces High. I think I've heard
Yeah,
that song
no,
before.
that's I thought that was Motorhead. Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
I thought that's Iron Maiden. Aces High is Iron Maiden.
It says right now that the Bears are on the clock, but there's another 5 minutes till the draft starts, so I'm confused.
Nah, it's just their overlay, the Pat McAfee show. If you look at the other stream, there's 5 minutes.
Yep. So yeah,
draft begins in 5.
if you're just joining, or if you don't know, the mock draft that we have above Macedon to my left, technically, yeah, this is my left hand, so and to my left is last week we made a mock draft about how we figured everything would shape out. We didn't do anything crazy, I don't think. JJ McCarthy going to the Patriots is something that some people have said could happen, so that's a bit of a weird one. Also, our kind of dark horse pick was the final pick of the draft in the first round. Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs, being a poor man's Tyreek Hill. Really fast, shorter receiver. I'm happy because this also pans Brock Bowers going to the Cincinnati Bengals, and we need a good receiving tight end. We have a lot of good blocking tight ends, but we need a good, solid receiving tight end that isn't Tanner Hudson, who performed very well, but also was a practice squad player. So
one thing that's probably going to happen is that Chargers pick, I would imagine someone might trade up for that because Chargers doesn't need a quarterback, and it would be smart for them to trade down and get assets.
Right, but they don't need a quarterback. I don't think other teams would just give them a pick, knowing that the Chargers won't pick a quarterback. Yeah. So I mean,
and also the Chargers don't have anybody else to trade with.
Yeah,
like they gave up all their receivers.
They need a receiver. They're gonna get the second best receiver on the board. The only other receiver that's gonna go above is Marvin Harrison.
Who the Vikings?
Like, I could honestly see, just for the legacy pick of it, I could totally see the Cardinals making a pretty big trade and swapping picks and a couple assets with the Colts, and the Colts taking Marvin Harrison fourth. I could see that happening. I don't see many teams swapping with the Chargers because the Chargers...
That would be interesting.
The other teams that need a quarterback below that, I mean, if this pans out the way we've seen it, maybe the Broncos or the Vikings trade up and they pull Drake May before the Giants get it. Maybe, but I don't know.
I see Minnesota trading up before the Broncos.
Yeah. And there's a lot of downtime in the NFL draft. If we have a ton of time, because there'll be commercials and stuff, we have set it up so we'll cover the UFL. Because there were games this weekend, pretty good games. My Brahmas won, so I'm happy about that. We'll also get the breakdown on our standings for the year, going through into week 4, or actually into week 5 now, halfway point. Yeah, the halfway point of the UFL season, and then after that, we'll just be focused mainly on the draft. So we have a couple things to do there. But hey, 2 minutes before JJ McCarthy becomes a Chicago Bear, everybody. I'm manifesting it. I'm manifesting it. I would just watch Mamba stand up and just like full on like Mike Tyson the camera, just wham.
Yo, in polls we trust, all right, boys. In polls we trust. Okay?
Listen,
if he says the man is JJ McCarthy, it's gonna be JJ McCarthy. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Mamba, if they pick anyone other than Caleb Williams, will you flip your desk?
No.
No.
Oh my god.
No, but I mean, I don't still.
I'm telling you, in polls we trust. That's all. Trust the process.
I'm still very concerned though about the amount of trust people put in Caleb Williams after watching him at USC, especially in the Notre Dame game. There were times where he was looking at a receiver the whole time and threw it to the receiver. He might have well taken a massive whiteboard, wrote down who he was throwing it to, and showed it to the DBs. That man threw so many picks that game. Looked horrible.
Wasn't his line shit that year?
I mean, if you look at a lot of the film, he steps back in the pocket and he has a decent amount of time, and then it ends up having to create more and more because his receivers aren't open. So possibly. I
There
don't
was
know.
something about that team that they were shit about. I thought it was the line.
Their defense was really bad. Their defense was very bad. Lincoln Riley football teams do not have good defenses. That is a fact of life. They do not have good defenses at all.
Oh, he was so hot down here in North Carolina. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right, draft begins in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
And the Bears select Bo Nix.
8 o'clock on the hour. Are they going to do a commercial break before the draft starts? Are you kidding me? Are you
It
me?
Yes,
No.
That's why I watch.
No.
That's why.
No. There's no way, bro.
I'm on NFL Network.
That's why I watch Pat on YouTube, man.
There's no way they're going to do a commercial before the draft starts, bro.
Are you really surprised?
Before it starts?
Yeah, it's always like that. The fuck?
Mel's best available quarterbacks. They're all available, Mel Kiper.
See, now Pat
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
McAfee's stream is showing 2 minutes on the clock.
As in they have as in the Bears are on the clock for 2 minutes.
No, before it starts.
This is the question. We had Bo Nix and Michael Penix going back to back to the Broncos and to the to the Vikings and the Broncos respectively. Do you guys think that'll be the lineup? Do you think Nix will go before Penix or Penix will go before Nix?
I can't tell you. If I'm honest.
Well, it depends on the coaching staff. That's a big thing, though.
They're both a lot older for quarterbacks. They're both, I believe, 5th-year seniors. I think Penix might technically be a 6th because of an injury season he had at Indiana. I feel like Bo Nix will go first. Penix has had a big history with injuries. Bo Nix has far fewer and less serious injuries. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely think I would take Nix over Penix. I like what Penix has done. I feel like he's going to still struggle with injuries, sadly. He struggled with injuries all throughout college. So, yeah. Some of the fans of these drafts
Let's
are
get
hilarious.
this shit started.
There's a lot of Bengal fans. Like, I know this is in Detroit, so they're only a state away, but there's a lot, which is kind of nice to see. And there's a commercial. So, yeah, let's go ahead and just get into some of the UFL stats. We'll cover some of the ones early enough. Roughnecks, Renegades. Houston Roughnecks beat the Renegades 17-9. Not a great day for Luis Perez, quarterback for the Renegades. 15 for 28 for 144, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Only a 54% completion rating for 101.4 rating. Rushing, they only had 40 total yards. 8 for 17 for Letty Brown. 6 for 13 for Davon Smith. 5 for 2 for J.P. Payton. And 5 for 2 for Lindsey Scott Jr. Receiving, 58 for 4 for Deontay Burnett, 41 for 4 for Letty Brown, 31 for 3 for Davon Smith, 17 for 1 for Saul Cannella, 1 for 12 for Tyler Vaughns, 1 for 6 for Isaiah Winstead, and 1 for 1 for Seth Green. For the Roughnecks, they get their first win of the season. Reed Sinnott, 18 for 28 for 191, a touchdown, no interceptions, a 64% completion percentage, and a 133.4 rating. They had 76 rush yards, not much better. 9 for 34 for Mark Thompson for a touchdown. 10 for 30 for TJ Pledger IV. And then 3 for 9 for Reed Stinnett. For receiving, Justin Hall, 4 for 35. Kiki Chisholm, 4 for 30. Cyril Grayson, 3 for 62. Emmanuel Butler, 2 for 12 and a touchdown. Brendan Roman, 1 for 13. Ratliff Williams. Is that his name just A?
It's probably just it's probably got
Anthony Ratliff Williams. I'm like, my goodness.
Yeah. Probably
Woody Brandon, 1 for 11, and TJ Pledger IV, 1 for 11. There was 2 turnovers by the Renegades. They were only able to the Roughnecks were able to make 3 points off of it, and only 1 turnover for the Roughnecks. let's see here. As far as sacks, 3 sacks for the Renegades, 2 for the Roughnecks. 7 tackles for loss for the Renegades, 5 for the Roughnecks. These are two teams that are just struggling to play good football. The Roughnecks managed to play better defense and won the game. Neither of these teams could run the ball well. Highest rushing total in the game was 76 yards for the Roughnecks in total. So not a good moment for these guys here.
And the Renegades won the XFL last year.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of stuff can change. A lot of stuff can change. But yeah, Renegades not looking good. We're not able to do too much in this game. Roughnecks get their first win of the season, so there's no longer 2 unbeaten teams or 2 beaten teams. One of the teams finally has a win. The winless Roughnecks get a win finally. So good for them there. We'll go ahead and go back to, looks like the NFL draft is coming back online. So we'll go ahead and go back to that real quick. But yeah, still 3 more games to cover upcoming. So we'll look at those in a little bit. But let's go ahead and hopefully just get this Caleb Williams pick out of the way. I don't know why it's taking so long.
They milked the shit out of it.
They gotta milk the money machine.
Yeah. This is slated to go for what, like 3 hours, isn't it?
It's about 3 hours.
It's so crazy. It's 32 picks. Yeah, they're running commercial about being on the clock.
Oh, it says minute. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was an actual clock thing.
Yeah, nope, that's a commercial. Number 1 pick, the Chicago Bears select Leon Sandcastle. Roger Goodell's actually doing commercials about the draft, which is funny.
I mean, stroke his ego. That's what it is.
I still thought it was funny. The year Joe Burrow got drafted, it was COVID, so they couldn't do in-person drafts. So it was hilarious because Roger Goodell was in his basement with a big TV behind him, getting
drunk as shit,
fucking hammered. Oh my god, he was plastered.
That's so funny.
That chair was comfortable,
dude.
Bro. If you look at the chair, it looked comfortable.
He looked like Dr. Evil. He was just sitting out there like, $1 million.
I gotta give Matt props for trying to do that in his basement plastered.
Yeah. I'm gonna get drunk and announce some millionaires. Here we go. He's like doing commercials with Eminem. This is hilarious. Also, there's a ton of people in just Eminem. Michigan gear.
Yeah, like, of course, they're in Detroit.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Well, I mean, J.J. McCarthy.
Mike Sanderstill, J.J. McCarthy, true. Chris Jenkins, Roman Wilson, a bunch of big names that'll be drafted.
Starting.
Not the first round, but definitely will be drafted in the first couple rounds. Oh, Eminem's. Is he going to announce the first pick of the draft? Because it's Detroit. Well, he's not. No. He ain't announcing it for the... Eminem's on the stand. Well, whoever gets picked, you're not beating the Lions. Eminem's right there. You're not. If you get announced by a fan or player of another team, you're never beating that team. Caleb Williams will never beat the Detroit Lions. Oh no, it's Eminem. He's right there.
Damn.
Oh boy.
What up, Detroit?
It's actually just fucking greatness is on the clock. No one's on the clock. We're waiting forever. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Greatness is on the clock, boys. Eminem.
You know what's funny? It's probably Detroit traded up to fuck with the Bears.
Ain't no way.
I know.
Oh, Goff is there, bro.
Oh, they're just bringing out the Detroit Lions.
Oh my god. Swinging that dick.
Calvin Johnson is there. What is going on? This is like a Detroit get-together. They're all chanting Jared Goff. Oh, there's Barry Sanders.
The fucking first pick is the Bears too.
There's Barry. Barry Sanders.
Jared Goff. It
Oh.
looks like I think Amon-Ra St. Brown, Calvin Johnson, Aiden Hutchinson, and
God, that
Barry
mic is
John-
really bad. Do you hear that?
I have the audio
No.
off because I think if the
No.
audio came through the video, that the live
We'd
get in
video would
trouble
get
with
flagged.
that, yeah.
Yeah, get in trouble from the NFL.
Yo, when was the last time Jared Goff
Goff,
this much love?
Jared Goff.
When the Rams went to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff.
The next season, man, he's gonna
I mean,
first
to be-
game,
okay,
3
the-
picks.
He was at his high with the Rams, went to rock bottom with Detroit, and now back to his high.
Well, there wasn't
went
a
to rock bottom with the
team.
Rams.
I mean, yeah, but also there wasn't much of a
I mean,
team when he went to Detroit to start out.
Yeah.
This is. Barry Sanders has to adjust the mic down.
Thank you, Barry. Thank you. Thank you, Barry.
God damn, so small.
Calvin Johnson.
If they say after this the Bears are on the clock, I'm gonna lose my
I'll be
mind.
pissed.
The Bears are on the clock. What?
We're gonna be doing so many NFL crossover grids. It's gonna be hilarious. Wasting time. Why are the Bengals fans booing?
Goodell's up. That's why.
Oh, right.
That's. Well, you forgot that was a thing.
He's actually not been that bad of a commissioner, honestly.
No, he's. I mean, he's definitely grew the league.
I
a crap
mean,
ton, so
All right, you're comparing to the other commissioners that are shit. Definitely shit. Super shit.
I mean,
There's
I'm a decent fan of basketball. I do not like a guy came out and was betting on the NBA. It was Michael Porter Jr.'s brother. He plays on the Raptors. He was betting on the NBA. He got a lifetime ban, right? 10 minutes to be on the clock.
What?
10 minutes.
I think it is. That's how it is. I think the draft is 10 minutes. Perfect
But-
is 10 minutes.
That's crazy.
I
But
thought it-
anyway, a NBA player was betting on teams, and he got banned for life from the NBA. Can never play in the NBA again, ever.
Yeah.
And there are guys in the NBA who are convicted domestic abusers that are still playing. Every year,
Dude,
every year,
these-
every year the NBA, or not every year, but every so often NBA has all decade or like all 75, all 100 teams, you know, the last 75 years in the NBA. Karl Malone is always on those. He is, I think he is registered a sex offender. He had sex with a 13-year-old. So like,
Dog, it's all about
I hate
money.
I hate how the NBA deals with certain things. I'm glad the NFL is taking a lot better of a stance with a lot of the issues that came up when they were doing. Calvin Ridley was going betting and stuff like that. It wasn't instantly like shut it down. Pete Rose. It was like we'll give him a chance, but after that it's done. They're taking a lot more seriously a lot of the criminal offenses they're getting and other things. So no, I think Roger Goodell's done a good job commissioning. But again, there's not much. I mean, David Stern's out. Adam Silver's in. Adam Silver's doing a horrible job. The only thing he's done good is the introduction of the midseason tournament and the play-in, and then everyone fucking hates Gary Bettman.
Yep.
And then I don't watch.
Rob Manfred.
I don't watch baseball, so
And everybody hates Rob Manfred. Like Bud Selig wasn't that great. But I'd rather have Bud Selig than Manfred. Ugh.
yeah. Why do you need all this time to just pick Caleb Williams? Or I'm sorry, JJ McCarthy.
Oh, I'm gonna put.
Like some of these like amazing passes and stuff like that.
I'm gonna stop looking at Discord and watch the video.
Gosh, I don't. Ugh. Yeah, people are comparing Caleb Williams to Aaron Rodgers. I don't see that.
No.
I don't see that.
No.
That's a little bit too far.
I think Caleb Williams is more of like not a scrambler, but like more mobile than Aaron Rodgers.
Russell
Like,
Wilson.
yeah, or Griffin.
Yeah, but Griffin was like a down the field running threat. I don't think Caleb Williams is that.
Why are the Bears taking their sweet ass time with the pick?
They probably got told to take their sweet ass time.
Probably.
What are we gonna do for this amount of time? This is crazy. Oh, I mean, the Bears' additions this offseason have already been pretty good. Mike Williams, they also brought, obviously, still have DJ Moore. Cole Kmet's a very underrated tight end.
We got even another tight end, Everett, from Chargers now. So we got a good dual threat tight end. We got a good running back now, thanks to Macedon.
Wait, what?
We just Swift,
wait,
my
what?
guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Name a Swift, you dummy.
Well, yeah, he got
Barkley.
Saquon. Like,
Okay. But we'll take your scraps. It's
Also,
okay.
he upgraded from a cone to a banana split. Like,
also, we got DeAndre Swift for nothing. So yeah,
that's true. That's very true. I think the biggest thing to like with a quarterback, you really want to quickly see, is this a guy for the future or is it not? And I feel like with Justin Fields, they didn't really know because there wasn't enough time to give him enough weapons and a good offensive line. But now with all of the weapons, if they can just set an offensive line up correctly, I think you'll be able to quickly.
Also, you gotta remember who drafted Justin Fields when he was a coach.
That's the yeah.
It wasn't Eberflus. It was Matt Nagy. That's one thing, though. Once you get like a coaching change, it's changes.
I mean, the past two quarterbacks we've had were picked by different coaches, and then a new coaching core came in, gets a different quarterback, and then the same cycle repeats.
No, Matt Nagy was head coach with Trubisky. Got drafted also. It's just you got a UNC quarterback with Trubisky, who should not have even been drafted in the first round. He should have been undrafted.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
It's not just because I hate UNC, but
yeah.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I know. Like, come on. We know who's picking. We know what the pick is.
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
The pick is in. It's gonna pop up any second now. Select J.J. McCarthy, quarterback, University of Michigan.
Oh, I have a delay, I think. But that's okay.
Mine's delayed, but
Damn.
I'm kidding. My wife thought I was serious. We're both big Michigan fans, so she could not stand if the Bears got McCarthy.
Better than Caleb Williams.
JJ McCarthy. She's saying JJ McCarthy's better than Caleb.
Oh.
I just want to say real quick before it's official. Thank you, the Carolina Panthers, for this pick. I can't do it without you guys. Also, thank you, Lovey Smith, for letting us tank and give us that pick. Gotta love you, Lovey. But yeah.
The pick's in. They already called it. They're all shaking and high-fiving. And first number one overall pick since 1947, where they drafted running back Bob Fenmore. He was probably also a plumber with a family of 4 in 47.
He's fucking heads.
Oh, Goodell's out. He's walking.
I heard that Goodell had a surgery recently.
Back
and
surgery, yeah, he did.
Yeah, and he was going to be a game-time decision for the Bear Hugs.
How do you hear this? There we go.
Bears select Caleb Williams, quarterback, USC. There we go.
Who would have guessed?
They're about to update this, and they usually give us.
He's smiling. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta drain the old nest.
All right, I'm not watching the ESPN stream. I'm watching Pat instead.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of saw this coming. Seems like he's the best quarterback, at least on paper for now. Obviously, you have to see how these guys turn in the NFL, but you're taking a big risk with everything. So he didn't even try the hat on. He just went right there for it, man. What? They drafted Caleb Williams. If I refresh this, yeah, Caleb. I mean, that was a no-brainer pick. Let me see if I can find.
Whoa, excuse me. Oh, god damn.
This is the one we used last year. I like this a lot better. This one's a lot better than the ESPN one. I'm going to use this one. 1 second while I fix this.
Shout out to Lovey. Shout out to Carolina. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
Shout out to Carolina.
Shout out to Bryce Young for playing like shit.
All right, they gave it an A-. They say he's generational, and he might be, but there are some concerns. I like his game, but I would have taken Jaden Daniels. Only time will tell. Pete Prisco.
Huh?
I mean, Jaden Daniels.
Are they high?
They're saying Jaden Daniels be the second overall, so it's like you can flip-flop.
It's gonna watch the same thing show up for him then.
Possibly.
Maybe.
I mean, I feel like one of those two will do great. You don't know until they play, so it's just you're guessing. You have to go with what's best. Caleb Williams had a bad year this year playing at USC. Jaden Daniels won the Heisman. That's facts.
People have bad years, but they gotta overcome it. If they show
Right.
that they can overcome it, then it's a good quarterback.
The year before that, it wasn't that way. Jaden Daniels didn't win the MVP, and Caleb Williams did. So, which one are you going to trust more? So yeah,
we'll find out.
we'll find out. Yeah,
we'll see in a couple of years. Maybe we're gonna be drafting another quarterback in like 4 years.
Okay, yeah, it's not 10 minutes, it's 5. It's just they gave the first team 10 because they don't have like somebody else to, get off of.
Oh. That's stupid.
But I mean, I think the biggest thing for Caleb Williams is you just need to figure out quickly, is he the guy? Are you going to sit and develop him? Are you going to try and see what he's got?
They're gonna have to. Like, if this is the first round pick, of course they're gonna try to put all their beans in the basket,
Mm-hmm.
and try to develop them.
Look at Bryce.
You don't want to be like the Panthers and the Titans. Look at both of those teams right now. Who's their starting quarterback right now?
Yeah, I mean,
Bryce Young and Will Levis, maybe over Ryan Tannehill. Are those guys for sure your franchise quarterback? You don't know if they are, and you don't know if they're not. You're in this weird limbo phase where you're trying to figure out, is it the team's issue? Is it his issue? What's going on? You don't want to be there. I still think...
Young, I'll say it's David Tepper.
Well, yeah, but you can't say that for sure. If all of a sudden you threw Bryce Young you threw Bryce Young on a team that had all the weapons, like maybe like the Jets or something, that have a good defense, all the weapons, would they succeed with Bryce Young there?
I don't know, because their offensive line is bad, and
you don't know. Even though the team at Carolina is bad, how much of it is Bryce Young's fault? You don't know. Just like when the Bears had Justin Fields, how much of it was his problem? I don't think a lot of it was. He was putting up generational numbers that we hadn't seen since prime Michael Vick, and they got rid of him. And he's now going to be sitting the bench in Pittsburgh. Probably. I'd really like for Russell Wilson to start. Thank you, Mike Tomlin. Please don't start Fields.
It wasn't Mike Tomlin that did the pick. It was Rooney's son.
I'm thanking Mike Tomlin in advance for maintaining an 8-8
season.
You
kind of forget, but you keep on forgetting that Mike Tomlin does not have a losing season.
Mm-hmm. The pick is in for Washington. The other thing is Will Levis is another one. Do you start him over Tannehill? Is he the guy? Is he the future quarterback for you guys? What's going on? Is he going to develop well? Is he not?
I would start Levis over Tannehill.
Right. So that's the thing with young quarterbacks. You got to figure out quickly, is this our guy? And I think Caleb Williams is in a position where it's going to be kind of clear cut. Outside of the offensive line, this team has everything, at least on paper. Running back, receivers, tight ends, they're set up to go. Their defense might be a little bit of an issue, but again, the quarterback won't reflect on that too much. So we'll have to see.
Right. This is going to be interesting what Washington picks.
It's got to be a quarterback.
Well, of course, but which?
Probably Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels is...
Yeah.
They're saying that the best fits are Harrison, Malik Neighbors, or Olamide Fashanu, all of which are not quarterbacks. They don't have a quarterback on the roster besides Mariota and a couple backups. So... This should be Jaden Daniels. So far, our mock draft is 1 for 1, 100%. Clap it up, football Stooges. We are the new Mel Kipers of this generation.
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
You know what's funny? You could apparently... I was trying to have Gilly to put a $1 bet for a 32-leg parlay for the entire draft. And see if you get it right. It's a 1 in 1 million chance.
We are 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels, 6'4", 210 quarterback out of LSU and the most recent Heisman Trophy winner. A phenomenal athletic talent. He's got a great arm. His decision making sometimes, and also not when it comes to passes, more so when it comes to not taking a full-on collision from a middle linebacker, is a bit of an issue. He's got some Anthony Richardson issues, if you know what I mean there. If you're in New England, or if you're in the Indiana Pacers, oh my God. If you're an Indianapolis Colts fan, you understand. This guy runs headfirst into a buzzsaw, aka Florida State or Florida defenses, which killed him last year. Near literally. Also, there were some issues with what looks like bursitis in his elbow. A weird picture came out when he was throwing the ball so hard. The liquid that built up in his arm kind of bulged outward and looked like his arm was dislocating backwards. It was kind of funny. But no, I think he'll be a very good quarterback. He just has to develop and learn the game at the NFL level. He has the talent to do so. He's got the arm strength to do so. He's just got to fit everything there.
If you're watching the patch stream, they're talking about him having 3 elbows.
Yeah. It was a weird picture.
Oh God, I don't want to look at it. No.
Yeah, that's his elbow right there.
Oh God, damn it!
Yeah, crazy, right?
That just looks weird.
Yeah, how does that do that?
How?
Well, the whole premise of it is that when you have a bursitis in your elbow, you're constantly hitting that bursa, which is a protective capsule around the joint, and it gets full of that fluid. Like, you ever hurt your knee kind of gets swollen. You ever hurt your elbow gets swollen. I've played enough basketball in my lifetime. I don't think I have bursitis, but if I hit my elbow hard enough, it'll get a little swollen for a little bit longer than often. Then it usually will get a little bit larger for and be kind of tender. So because there's all that fluid, just like if you're bouncing a water balloon around by the tip of it, the water doesn't, it has some of that inertia with it. So that's what was happening. His arm came so far forward and he's snapping it forward that swelling all came forward, and someone took a picture at the right time and made it look like he had 7 elbows. So
I mean, it really did. I mean, that was just
that was a shelf, man. It was. But I mean, he won the Heisman for a reason. He seems, obviously, that's not bursitis is not a huge issue. Funny fact, the basketball arm sleeve that you see a lot of guys wear in the NBA and college nowadays, that was originally developed for Allen Iverson, who had bursitis in his elbow. Because if you compress an area that's swollen like that, the swelling will have to dissipate and move. So that's why people that like have knee surgeries will wear like a tight sock or sleeve on their leg. That's how the basketball sleeve was invented, quote unquote, was to push that bursitis out. Allen Iverson didn't want to wear the little like kind of Hakeem Olajuwon pad right there. That was just this like offensive lineman sleeve. So we decided to make a full sleeve, and then it just caught on. And you know, Kobe, LeBron, everyone wears one. Melo wore 7, one on each like arm, leg, finger. But now the Patriots, who's the picks in.
Oh, that's quick.
Belichick's team.
I think they need a quarterback.
Not anymore. It's not Belichick anymore.
I think they need a quarterback.
It's gonna quarterback.
They have Jacoby Brissett on the roster, right? I think. Or did he retire? They do. They do have him.
Still there.
So I think they need a quarterback. We said JJ McCarthy. Weird pick, but also like Michigan quarterbacks and the Patriots tend to work out, as Brady will allude to. And it seems to be fitting of a style that would happen. I could also see McCarthy fitting in Denver, being as Sean Payton likes to bang his head against a wall till something works. So
if he's not telling players to bounty gate.
Commanders' first-round quarterbacks: Heath Schuler, Patrick Ramsey, Jason Campbell, Robert Griffin, Dwayne Haskins, and Jaden Daniels. That's not a lot of really noticeable names besides Robert Griffin.
Yeah.
Oof. Even then, Robert Griffin sadly had a very short NFL career compared to his talent level.
Blame Mike. Blame Mike. Was it no? The father. Is it Mike Shanahan?
Kyle Shanahan's the current one. Mike Shanahan was the older. So yes, Mike Shanahan.
Father. Yeah.
Yes. So the Patriots, their pick is in.
No receiver with 600 plus yards in 2023.
Didn't they have Juju on their roster?
Yes. No. Was he traded? Hold on.
I thought they had
I
Juju.
can't remember. Oh, we could have done Cole Strange for the first round pick for the Patriots in the crossover grid.
Oh, right. We could have done Cole Strange, right. I remember watching a clip of the who's the coach for the Rams? What's his name? Sean
Payton.
Sean Payton. No, not Sean Payton.
No.
They picked Drake May.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, they need a quarterback. I mean, I was going to say, you could swap Drake May with JJ McCarthy. I think you could.
So we're not doing good on our predictions here.
Hey, we're 2 for 3, bro. We're 2 for 3.
It's gonna get worse.
I mean, yeah, probability, yes.
Maybe.
But hey, another goofy white quarterback goes to Patriots who looks like a 12-year-old. First Mac Jones, now Drake May.
Bro, I need to see UNC way.
God.
Fuck UNC.
He might need some time on the bench, but he's the talent to develop in a good starting quarterback in this league. He just needs to fine-tune a few mechanical things. The Patriots had to get a quarterback. Pete Prisco gave it a B ranking for the 6'4", 230 quarterback out of UNC.
They're pretty quick on this shit. Are you sure they're not using ChatGPT?
No,
that's like three. That's like 3 sentences, man. A professional journalist could type that out in a second.
Bro. I'm just saying.
Nah. It's also they probably have some stuff set up. Be like, okay, this pick. They've been going for like weeks.
Yeah, I would love to see what the hypothetical like grade would have been if JJ McCarthy was number 1 overall. Number 1 overall out of. It'd be really funny if they go up and they say, the Chicago Bears have selected number 1 overall out of USC, South Carolina, Spencer Rattler. What?
Wait. People call South Carolina USC? I think it's South Carolina University.
No, it's USC, University of South Carolina. I think they beat University of Southern California last year, and then they were saying that we're the real USC. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have wanted Spencer Rattler over Trubisky Jr., K-Duff said. K-Duff, you're at a concert. Turn the phone off.
Well, they probably haven't started yet.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's some like cover band and they're like horrible. But no, Drake, I mean, it's weird, like, he's got a ton of talent, great arm strength, makes the right pass. Again, as Pete Prisco said, fine-tuned a few mechanical things with actually the throwing form and the step back, like the drop back itself. But, I mean, a lot of the film, he's playing against ACC teams, and if you don't know this about college football, there's two conferences. Everything else is not up to par. The Big Ten and the SEC are the two conferences in college football, and as shown by the College Football Playoff Committee, the ACC is not one of them. Florida State went undefeated when the ACC did not make the college football playoff because it doesn't matter. You have to be in the SEC or the Big Ten to win anything in college football anymore. That's how it is. If you don't like it, talk to the NCAA. I don't make the rules.
That's ESPN fucking around.
I don't make the rules. This is how it's shown. To say anything else is denying the truth and denial. So Drake may play in the ACC. The talent in the ACC is still very good. It's not up to par with the SEC or the Big Ten. So we'll have to see him have to make that jump to the NFL and how that's going to work. Again, when you're drafting a player, you only look at his college resume and how he's done in those games. So there's a lot of things that can go wrong in the NFL as far as them developing, so you don't know until they play. So again, some of these guys you may never hear of again. There have been total draft busts this early. I mean, heck, the Patriots' last quarterback they drafted this high, Mac Jones, looks like he's going to be a bust. He's now a backup quarterback in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So there we go. Pick is in.
Oh no.
Probably it's probably the first pick.
Yeah.
First pick that isn't going to be a quarterback. Kyler Murray's already set up as a superstar quarterback, and so I feel like the Cardinals are going to draft Marvin Harrison to give a great weapon to Kyler Murray, and I think it's a good pick. They haven't really had a good weapon at the receiving spot since DeAndre Hopkins left. So, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. If this is Marvin Harrison, then we're batting 75%.
Yeah.
But again, I think the earlier in the round the picks are, the easier it is. Once you start getting like 16 on, even 8 on, it's like, there's like, if this guy wasn't picked, then it'll be him. But if this guy was picked, then it's not. Then it's, there's just this if and or buts and in betweens, and so it gets really difficult. But hey, we're 75. We're about to be 75% right now. This is Marvin Harrison. And we're also going to be counting the pick spot. So if for some reason this comes to this was a trade, and the Cardinals traded with the Colts, and the Colts selected Marvin Harrison, we would still count it as correct because that's Marvin Harrison. We're counting the player, not the team, the position. There it is. Marvin Harrison Jr., 6'4", 205, wide receiver out of Ohio State.
That was a given.
Yep. I have sadly had to watch this guy play against my arch nemesis in college football for the past 3 or 4 years. 3 years. I feel like, and I've not said this much about players, I feel like this is a generational wide receiver talent. And this guy will be a problem for years to come for any team that is trying to guard him.
But the only problem is he's playing in Arizona.
He's got a good quarterback. Kyler Murray ain't bad. He doesn't
He ain't
lead.
bad, but he is Kyler Murray.
Well, we'll see. Also, for if Glennon could be a decent coach, also.
Yeah.
Hold on, they gave Marvin that pick a B+.
He has the tools to be a star receiver in this league. The Cardinals had to get a receiver, so it works. He will be a big-time playmaker in their offense. I think Malik Neighbors will be better, but it's close. I disagree.
Oh, Jesus. Yo, get a new website. Fuck this shit. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. That is a terrible take.
Yeah, I the last time I said this about a draft pick, it wasn't even the NFL. I remember talking to one of my buddies back when I was in high school about Giannis Antetokounmpo being a draft pick for the Milwaukee Bucks. And I said, this guy's going to be really good. And he didn't believe me. Now, Giannis is a 2-time MVP and finals MVP as well. So I don't say this often. I feel like Marvin Harrison, this is coming from a Michigan fan, is going to be phenomenal.
You should see what I just posted in chat.
Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Where? What chat?
In our chat.
In our Discord chat.
I can't I can't look at it or else it'll move your guys' faces.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Poles has been cooking.
Mm-hmm.
So now the Chargers are on the clock. This is a lot of people are saying this is the pick that could be traded.
I see them getting a receiver.
Yeah, we said they were going to select Rome Odunze instead of Malik Neighbors. I mean, I think it could happen. I think just because Harbaugh saw Rome personally in the college football championship could be something, but we'll see. A lot of people saying this would also be drafted like a trade. So also Mel Kiper does also agree with us. Rome Odunze was listed as their best available wide receiver for him. Malik Neighbors right behind him. Also, the Chargers do need offensive linemen, and Harbaugh does like offensive linemen. So you could see a Joe Alt come off the board, or another Big Ten tackle. Honestly, I believe he's Nigerian, but don't quote me on that. I believe the new Nigerian nightmare, Olumwande Fashanu. I have not seen a motherfucker that strong in a minute. If you've not seen some of the clips of Fashanu in practice at Penn State, some of his film at Penn State, or any of the combine stuff, scary. Very scary.
So what is Chargers gonna do here? Probably just pick up another, just a wide receiver.
Right.
All right.
Maybe, but Lob did say maybe offensive line because they need it too. So
yeah, I mean, what's his Roman? Greg Roman is now the offensive coordinator at the Chargers, and he's a big run first guy. So I feel like it could also be a lineman pick.
That name sounds familiar.
Ravens. Run first. They also picked up J.K. Dobbins. They got rid of a pass first running back in Austin Eckler. Yep. Who got really slow. He got a wide open run against Green Bay, and man, there were linebackers and linemen catching up to him. I was like, oh no, man, that could have stayed between the tackles, and no one would have ever known.
Oh man, that's ugh.
Oh boy. Oh, the other thing we need to talk about is
Oh god, those are bad.
Yeah.
Does anything stand?
Nope. Whoops. There it is. Yeah. Broncos new uniforms. We'll cover this real quick. Broncos have decided to unveil these as their new uniforms. They are going to bring back their old throwbacks from the 80s, pre-Super Bowl with Joe Montana era. It was Joe Montana played with those uniforms, or not Montana, John Elway, excuse me, played with those uniforms before he won a Super Bowl in the later end of his career. The uppers of the jerseys I think are fine. There's not really any like decal along the arm, which I don't like. But like
I hate that shoulder.
Well, it's horrible because it's a lightning bolt, and they're in the Chargers division. It's literally a lightning bolt. It's lightning bolt, and then their helmet got worse. There's no center stripe. It's like this little tiny checkered pattern that stops right at the occiput, right at the back of the skull. It doesn't go any further. The pants are too monochromatic and barely have any stripe. I guess they're bringing back the old school uniforms, so nice on them. But still, like, yikes, man. Big yikes. This is not a good look. Not a good look for them at all. Pick is in for the Chargers. Yeah, this could be... I could totally see a wide receiver. If this is Rome Odunze, we're... What? 4 for 5?
Yeah.
But... It could be Rome Odunze. It could be Malik Neighbors. Don't know. Yeah. Also, where did Roger Goodell have back surgery at? Like his middle spine, low spine? Is he wearing a back brace just in case he gets picked up by like Kevon Thibodeau again? Like, what's happening? So funny. I like how they're like looking around for Chargers fans and they can't find any. Mainly because there are none.
Because they're non-existent. They're not real.
Who chose
that one Asian lady?
Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert.
They took Joe Alt?
They did?
They took Joe Alt.
He hasn't come in for us yet.
Oh, I'm watching McAfee's. It's Joe Alt.
Wow. Hey, you get it that early? Really?
McAfee got that straight feed, you know?
Apparently.
Yeah, tackle
keep it.
Notre Dame.
Yeah. Keep it to yourself coming up, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just telling you how it is. God.
Yeah. Timmy Joe. Yep. I mean,
not bad.
No, not at all. I mean, they need a tackle. And, I mean, Harbaugh likes to run the football.
You know what's actually going to be interesting now is...
Oh, goodness. This guy is from Minnesota, and he's going down to California.
If New York doesn't take Rome Odunze, I think Bears will take him.
You guys don't need another receiver, though. You have Mike Williams. You have DJ Moore. And then I thought you had another wide receiver. You had one more guy who was a little
we have
old.
only 2 good wide receivers.
I thought you had one more that was
that's
like, okay.
Fine. Dude, that's fine. You need offensive line. Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
You got that, but.
Or edge.
No,
edge.
Yeah, like
I don't know who's edge right now.
Latu Latu, if he's there, would be amazing. I mean, oh god, I love watching film on Joe Alt. Man.
He's like almost 6'9". That dude fucking me.
He's a big boy.
And like the athleticism on which they're showing right now is incredible. Getting to the second level. Oh my god, flattening an Alabama middle linebacker. Nastiness.
How's his footwork?
Looks good. Left wide open, did a crackdown block on the DT. Ooh. I'm one of those football sickos that likes
Pancakes.
Lineman tape.
Like, oh God, what's his name for the Browns that you love?
Oh, Joe Thomas.
Well, he was newer. He's from Virginia Tech. I'm trying to remember his name exactly.
Oh, no. Wyatt Teller.
Wyatt Teller.
Yeah. I mean, all right, Joe Alt. This is the ranking from Pete Prisco. He is the best in his class, but now he has to make the transition into right tackle for Jim Harbaugh. That could be tough to do, but taking a lineman makes sense. It might have just been that J.C. Latham was a better fit. B. I don't know if I agree with the B ranking, but I do agree moving from tackle to tackle spot is difficult to do. But I think Alt can do it. He's got great footwork, got good athleticism. You know, has everything you want out of a tackle pick. So yeah. I think it's a good pick. A Giants pick is in. Ooh. JJ McCarthy could go here. Bo Nix or Michael Penix could be the ones you see.
I think they're gonna go quarterback.
Well, I mean, they have. I mean,
Danny Dimes.
Really, trust
DeVito, and then there's also Daniel Jones. Do you really want either of those? Do you throw another like funky white guy into the mix, like McCarthy or Bo Nix? Do you throw Michael Penix in there, or do you go with a wide receiver? Like obviously Malik Neighbors is still on the draft board. Rome Odunze is still on the draft board. They could try to shore up that defensive line. They could get a DB. There's a couple different options.
We'll see. It's
draft a punter. I dare you, Giants, draft a punter just to make me laugh. Because fuck you, New York.
Oh boy.
Also, oh wow, I'm almost out of rum. Fuck.
He's out of
almost
rum.
out of rum.
He's out of rum.
I need to get more for Arma tomorrow.
Van Buren Township, Michigan. Yeah. Giants pick. So no defensive players taken just yet. This could be the first one. They're suggesting
I'm not gonna say it. It's not what you expect.
Not what we expect.
Oh, damn it.
It could be Quinion Mitchell. Like they need defense on that team. They don't have much of a secondary.
Let it be a surprise for us, Mamba.
Cooper DeJean, cornerback, Iowa.
No, it's someone.
No, don't say it. Just let us see.
Roger Goodell's coming out. Malik Neighbors, wide receiver, LSU. Yep, one of the best wide receivers on the draft board. Yeah.
Actually, that was kind of expected. Lob kind of did say it's not that unexpected.
Oh, I didn't think
that was the quarterback that we had taken second. The wide receiver we had that was going to come second.
Third.
So, Malik Neighbors is the first wide receiver off the board. Really good wide receiver out of LSU. Looks like the Giants, at least for now, look like they're going to stay. Well, I mean, I don't know if they'll start DeVito.
Yes.
They're probably going to start Daniel Jones.
Not DeVito.
They're going to stick with Danny Dimes.
Danny Dimes, yeah.
I don't get it. He's not going to be anything good for that franchise. Let's be honest. He's not going to get you to the playoffs.
I love this pick.
Just becomes
A+. I love this pick for the Giants. It says they didn't believe in the quarterbacks who were left, and now they get a playmaker on the outside. This kid will be a star. Pete Prisco.
Yeah, sure.
But who's going to throw it to him?
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of need a better quarterback. I don't know. I don't know
about
that pick.
2 years ago, Daniel Jones looked great. Last year, he was horrible. But,
but not amazing.
I mean, he was called Vanilla Vic.
Yeah.
Not just anybody's given the nickname Vanilla Vic. So, I mean, he's a good. There's no doubt that this guy is a good wide receiver. If he pans out in the NFL, only time will tell. But all signs point to that he will be at least decent, at the very least. So hopefully the Giants will be able to utilize him in some fashion. He's a decent size, 6 foot for receivers, and too small isn't too tall. Very quick, very fast, great hands. He did also have a quarterback that was drafted second overall thrown to him, so I don't know what's going to be like if he has Daniel Jones or the one and only Danny DeVito throwing him the football. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? We'll find out. Let's see what Tennessee takes. This is gonna be interesting. They definitely they don't need a quarterback because they got Mayo Man.
We thought they would take Joe Alt, but obviously Joe Alt went to the Chargers. So now we're probably thinking Talise Fuga or Olamide Fashanu. So they have, I thought they had decent, I mean, they have number one receiver already.
There are edge rushers in this draft. Or one.
There are some.
DeAndre Hopkins is still with Tennessee, or is he?
Yeah,
else again?
DeAndre Hopkins is still with Tennessee, so I mean, they could get a wide receiver just to start building up for when he leaves at some point.
Isn't all that anymore.
No, D Hop was putting up numbers when he was getting the ball, so it's all about getting him the ball. So,
yeah, I know he's in like not a great situation. It sucks for him, but yeah.
Ugh.
Someone's EP.
Yeah. Either offensive line help to give more time to whoever is whoever's quarterbacking for the team. They're still saying that the star cornerback out of Toledo, Quinion Mitchell, could be taken. So looks like he'll probably be the first cornerback off the board. Where he goes, I don't know. Also, that's the new Jets logo down there at the pick number 10, if you see it. There's no New York. It's just Jets.
Oh, it just says Jets?
Yeah, they did change their logo a tiny bit.
That's
so
gross.
All right, Tennessee Titans pick is in. Pick is in. So now the Falcons will be on the clock soon. And then it's back to the Bears after that. So the Bears get to double dip in the first round. I think, aren't they the only team with 2 picks in the first round?
I don't know.
I think so.
No, I think
Minnesota.
No. Minnesota has 2, but they're later, a little bit later.
Minnesota, Minnesota has
and Arizona.
the 11th, and the Arizona also has the 4th and late, and then Minnesota has okay. So Minnesota, Arizona, and Chicago will get to double dip. Oh, it takes so long. The pick is in. Just announce it.
Okay, they gotta milk it, man, and they got the guy that milked the milkman.
They gotta show the Planet
it's a fucking commercial.
Again.
God damn it!
Yeah. That's why I'm watching Pat McAfee. No commercials.
They gotta show the new Planet of the Apes movie trailer.
I'm on that's an eBay trailer for me. I mean, not trailer, but it's commercial for me.
Well, you're on the NFL Network, so they only like show commercials for old people there.
Oh! I could. Oh! All right, now. All right, that's weird.
So I mean,
let me,
here
I got a dream.
I think it'll be a tackle. I think it'll be a tackle here. I think Fashanu's going to go to them. They could maybe come out of right field and take Talise Fagua out of Oregon State or Fawaga, I believe. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Out of Oregon State, but I think there will be an offensive lineman, specifically a tackle, being picked here. So. Jeez. That's a commercials, man.
Fucking announce
it. Come on. Wait. Come on.
Get this party started. Come on.
Next commercial break, we're definitely going to take a look at the UFL because these are a lot longer than I thought they'd be. When F1 racing, man, sports just go downhill when football ends.
You got NHL playoffs, NBA playoffs.
Well, I mean, NHL and NBA, yeah, but they're winding down, so there's just less of it.
Yeah.
I think more than half of the NBA teams aren't playing, and the NHL teams aren't playing anymore because the playoffs have already started.
Yeah, that's when they already started. Which, God damn it, Washington! I want you to beat the fucking Rangers to get the President's Trophy curse to keep on going.
So we're thinking Falcons are going to take.
Well, no, the Titans. The Titans are picking. So.
Oh shit! I saw the red. That's why I was very confused. But yeah, this is taking forever. What the fuck?
Yeah, oh, that's right. The Titans got Calvin Ridley. I forgot about that too.
Oh yeah.
So they have wide receiver options. So I feel like it's probably going to be a tackle, maybe Quinion Mitchell, just because they need some DBs. J.C. Latham, offensive tackle, Alabama. So they didn't go with Olamani Fashanu. They decided to go down for J.C. Latham. All right, right tackle out of Alabama.
Huh.
Hopefully he likes.
I mean, it is a new coach.
Was he supposed to be going in the first round?
J.C. Latham? Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Yeah, we had him dropping a decent bit to the Steelers just because we thought Faluga, Fashanu, and Fatanu would all go earlier than him. But no, I mean he's good enough to be put. There's a lot of tackle talent in the draft this year, so he's strong, and quick.
Also, it can be like he can fit whatever the coach has for him. It could be kind of that for. It's not like number one tackle will always go and be like the first picked, or it's rare on that one.
No, I know what you mean.
But yeah, no, I mean, good pick. They need to. They really need to have some good blocking for whoever they decide to put there. And at quarterback, whether it's Ryan Tannehill or Mayo Man, whatever they do, they need blocking for him. So he's a right tackle, and they need a left tackle. So it'll be interesting to see how they play it. He's a violent player wherever he plays. They cross-train at Alabama both left and right, so we should be able to make a smooth transition. B+. Falcons pick is already in. They knew who they wanted. It looks like they're recommending Quinion Mitchell. We thought the Falcons would need an edge rusher in Dallas Turner, who's still on the board as well. Both of those do fit what they need, so we'll see who they pick. But the pick for them is already in, so they're jumping on that pretty quickly. I'm really nervous for the next pick because the Jets, I really want Brock Bowers to be a Cincinnati Bengal, and the Jets were one of the only other teams that kind of needs a tight end. So you can look at this list. They need one, and then other teams that could possibly take one, just if they don't just want to take the best available at some point, would be the Seahawks and the Jets. So those are the two teams that kind of have the inkling to be like, hey, you can take this. I mean, the Bengals could pull a trade here. T. Higgins for that pick and a swap. Maybe give us a receiver, but
they're showing the tape of Latham. What do you think of his stuff? Since
he
played O-line and
I mean in high school, right? But
still,
no, he strikes me as a very, very run blocking kind of tackle. Right tackles usually are. He's going to transition to left, so we'll have to see how that transition goes. But he reminds me a lot of Lyle Collins. Big, stocky, strong. If you try to run block, if you try to send someone at his gap to try to stop a run, he's going to flatten them. This guy is a battering ram. He is the shield on the lead soldier of a charge. This guy will knock anybody out of the way. So let's see how that goes for him. I think it will be. I think he'll be a good fit there. Again, just as they said about Joe Alt transitioning from left to right, JC Latham's going to have to transition from right to left. So there's a lot of issues that can arise with that. There's different footwork, different movements that you have to do. So, yeah, there could be some issues there, but I think he'll fit pretty well. I feel like he'll be a very good run blocking tackle. They're focusing on the quarterbacks. They're like looking at Michael Penix's draft room, JJ McCarthy's draft room. The Falcons aren't going to draft a quarterback, I don't think.
Every year they do this. It's always they focus on the quarterbacks.
The Falcons, the Bears, and the Jets are all not going to draft a quarterback. They have Cousins, Caleb Williams, and Aaron Rodgers. All of them, at least so far, before we see what Caleb Williams is like in the NFL, have their quarterback set up and ready. And none of them are going to draft a quarterback in the first round. You should be.
Aaron Rodgers.
The Jets have Aaron Rodgers. I'm saying in order. Falcons have Cousins. Bears have Williams.
Yeah.
Jets have Rodgers.
None
of them are going to draft a quarterback.
Yeah.
None of them are going to draft a quarterback. You should be looking at Quinion Mitchell's draft room, or Rome Odunze's draft room, or Dallas Turner's draft room. Like, you should be looking at those, not like, oh no, JJ McCarthy's not going to. He's going to get picked 8th. No, he's not. The Falcons are not going to pick JJ McCarthy while they have Kirk Cousins currently in the quarterback room. Like, it's just not going to work.
Yeah.
Roger Goodell's now walking out to the podium. I wonder how sore his back already is, man. Recently having back surgery and having to get bear hugged like this. Oh, man. Give this guy a flak vest. Michael Penix, dude, what? They're not going to draft a quarterback, and they drafted a quarterback. Why? Why?
And you said they weren't drafting quarterbacks.
They have Kirk Cousins, who they signed to thousands, millions of dollars. Quarterback of the future. Michael Penix is like 99 years old in rookie years. He's like almost in his 30s.
Has to be a trade.
How old is Michael Penix?
Probably 25.
They could have chosen any quarterback.
23 years old.
No,
Okay.
What? He's not that old, but like, they could have got someone else, a quarterback.
He was playing college. He was playing college football in 2018. He was a true freshman in 2018, hold on. Played 3 games, suffered a torn ACL, and was redshirted. Okay? He came into the 2019 season, only played 6 games, returned to Indiana in 2020, and he was ruled out that season, suffering another torn ACL.
And also, they gave an extra year for COVID.
Yes.
I wonder what Kirk Cousins thinking. Like, why the fuck? Like, what?
Kirk Cousins doesn't care. He has the money.
Oh, yeah,
he
got
has
the money.
the deal, and he's like,
he got the bag.
Yeah, it's not gonna
like
matter.
I'm. He's an amazing talent throwing the football. He's got a great arm, but like I am very worried we're having a Robert Griffin situation where his body's not going to be able to hold up. And again, that wasn't much of Robert Griffin's fault. Obviously, injuries never are your fault. That was Shanahan's fault. But like Penix Jr. is going to get beat the fuck up. I mean, he does have a Jake Matthews offensive line, which is going to protect him decently well. So I mean, there's that. This is a B-. Bears pick is in. Michael Penix, they opt to take the quarterback of the future by taking Penix. He has all the tools. He will learn and wait behind Kirk Cousins. I wonder if he can rush. I wonder if he can rush the passer like the player, but don't like the pick. Right, because they needed it. Like we said, they needed an edge rusher. We said they were going to select Dallas Turner. They needed an edge rusher. So like Pete Prasco agreed with us.
Dallas Turner now, so they fucked it.
Yeah. I mean, our mock draft was thinking that Dallas Turner would go that pick before, so you guys would then fall. Laiatu Latu would fall to you guys. Now you guys might just get Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
I watched the Rose Bowl game. Michigan was playing Alabama. Dallas Turner was giving us a problem. Like, our offensive line was the best in the country for the last 3 years. Dallas Turner was giving us fits.
Poles must have called someone like, "Yo, Falcons, just pick someone stupid. Don't pick Turner, okay?"
Yeah, how would it affect? Well, besides getting Turner, but like,
fuck.
Oh my goodness,
that's fucking funny.
I'm baffled. I don't understand this. You sign Kirk Cousins to a massive fucking bag.
Well, they want their quarterback of the future, and they think that Michael Penix can be that quarterback of the future. I mean,
yeah, but what? You're gonna have Kirk Cousins for like 5 fucking years.
Three, but at the same time, like, not to bring up an old scab here, Mom, but how long did Aaron Rodgers learn under Brett Favre?
Yeah, but okay.
How long did Jordan Love learn under? How long did Jordan Love learn under Aaron Rodgers? And who kicked your ass twice this season, buddy? Who kicked your ass twice this season?
Okay, buddy.
Say dada. Say dada.
Also, call San Fran your grandfather because.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to draft a quarterback of the future, I get it, but I just have a sneaking suspicion with Penix. I feel like there's a sneaking suspicion in me with Penix that it's not going to go well for him because there's going to be injury issues, which I don't want to see in any player in any sport ever.
Except for
Deshaun Watson and obviously O.J. Simpson, but he's dead.
Rome, what? They took a Dunze. What? I guess we needed another wide receiver. We'll take it.
I mean, it's a young wide receiver. You're developing that. I mean, wow. He's good. He's very good.
He's very good.
Very good. 6'3", 215, but like, he's coming in at a wide receiver 3. He is a wide receiver 3.
Maybe the idea is,
I mean, Mike Williams is not going to be around forever. He's already pretty old for a NFL wide receiver, but he's still good. So I mean, if he stays healthy, there's no issues. But, like, your wide receiver room right now, like, goodness gracious. Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, Mike Williams,
Caleb is gonna have a
DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, who's the running back? I forget his name already.
The Jets trades with the Vikings.
Oh,
yeah.
What? For what?
Yeah.
What?
They're going quarterback. I don't know for what.
Did they
swap?
Wait,
don't tell me that.
One spot?
No. Tell me.
They had to swap. The Jets would not just.
I think Jets.
Hold on.
No one knows yet. They haven't even updated it here. The Jets don't even. There's no way the Jets would just give up their first round pick.
I know, but like I could look up Adam Schefter.
If this is for Justin Jefferson, I'm gonna lose my shit. No,
they would have announced that.
Well, they may not get all the details yet. What was maybe the little. Oh yeah, they just looks like they swap.
Okay.
For what else was in there? But the Jets like, yeah, we'll go one later. Like,
they just threw in like a 5th round pick of next year. I don't fucking know.
Maybe. They need a quarterback, so I feel like this is where either Bo Nix or JJ McCarthy goes. We had Malik Neighbors going at this spot, but we had Bo Nix going to the Vikings, so...
Interesting.
They said Rome Odunze, smart pick for the Bears, even if taking an edge rusher filled a bigger need. Now you have a young receiver to grow with Caleb Williams. Odunze will give a nice 3-man receiver group. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to be a wide receiver 3, so that means the best cornerback on the other team is not going to be guarding him, so that really gives him a chance to shine. Pick is in for the Vikings.
Damn.
I think it'll be Bo Nix here. I could also see McCarthy, but I think it's Bo Nix. Kaylee, your worst nightmare might be coming true. The Vikings just traded up and they need a quarterback, and McCarthy's still on the board.
Vikings get 10th overall and the 6th round pick, while Jets get the 11th overall, 4th round, and 5th round.
Okay. So, okay. More mid-round picks. Yeah, so basically, do they still have the same amount of picks? It's just earlier and later, or do the Jets get another pick on top of it?
They got another pick. They got the 4th and 5th, while Minnesota get a 6th.
I mean, were the Vikings really... I don't understand. The Vikings trading up, were they worried that the Jets were going to take their player one before? Because if they select a quarterback, I don't think that's a smart...
They took him.
They did?
Yep, they took it. It's official.
Well, wait till we actually see it here.
I thought it's... my bad.
Really?
I thought you guys weren't paying attention. My bad.
No, we are paying attention. You're fucking early, dude.
JJ.
They got him.
He's a Viking. JJ McCarthy is a Minnesota Viking. Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Goodness. We're big Michigan fans at this house, and my wife is a Packers fan. So JJ McCarthy.
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
You knew it was gonna happen.
I thought it would be Bo Nix. A lot of people were kind of iffy on McCarthy, but I guess Minnesota wanted to keep him. So,
well, what's funny is a lot of mock drafts were like Vikings were gonna trade way up to get JJ McCarthy, and they got him at 10, which is actually pretty good.
But like, I don't understand. Like, you're trading up. The Vikings got rid of a later pick, right? They got rid of one pick later.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you trade up one spot? Like, I get if you're trading up 3 or 4 because you think a team's going to draft the player you wanted there. You traded up one spot to draft a quarterback. I don't think there's any way in hell the Jets would have taken JJ McCarthy at the number 10 pick. So instead,
unless they were worried some other team was going to trade with the Jets.
I mean, yeah, but that just seems so like. I mean, yeah, I guess the Broncos could have traded up a spot, jumped above the Vikings, taken McCarthy, and left the Vikings with Bo Nix. So it looks like Bo Nix is going to be the Will Levis of this draft. Because if the Broncos don't take him and the Raiders don't take him, then he's going to move down a lot. Because as you go later and later in the draft, fewer teams need quarterbacks, usually.
Yep.
You know,
those are the teams that made the Super Bowl or made the playoffs.
You know what's still crazy to me?
What?
Fucking Belichick on Pat McAfee's stream. It's still crazy. Like,
is he good on TV? Like,
he's doing good on TV. Yeah, he's doing really good.
Because whenever he was talking to the media, he's like, we're on to Cincinnati. I don't know. Shut the fuck up. You know?
He's very talkative. Like, it's actually kind of cool.
I think he hates reporters, but he don't mind being, because when he did like the top 100 players for 1 year, there was something said like he was very like upbeat and some other stuff while dealing with reporters because they asked stupid ass questions.
He probably just took heroin.
What the fuck?
Good old Bill Belichick.
I thought Mamba was gonna do like a certain joke, but okay.
I mean, besides getting pegged in the ass.
So how did you know that they took McCarthy? Like, the pick isn't even announced for us yet.
Because on McAfee's show, it's like, I guess, quicker.
How far are they ahead? Good Lord, they're in the future.
Unless they get like information right then and there.
Maybe. I don't know.
Man, they have like Bill Nye the Science Guy out here in a Vikings jersey. Who is that?
Bill Nye.
I love how Mel Kiper every year is just like so angry. It's like the Vikings need to take a quarterback. If they don't take a quarterback, they're crazy, and they should go to the UFL immediately. I'm right. Go wrong. Go fuck yourself. I'm like, jeez, Mel Kiper.
Could you imagine if there was relegation with NFL, UFL, like two teams that are really good to UFL,
there's just like the way the reason that exists in like the Premier League and whatnot. I don't even know if it's the right league in like soccer. There's so many teams. There are 8 UFL teams. I think there are like 8 or 10 CFL teams, and there are 32 NFL teams. That's it. Because an NFL roster is what, like almost 100 players. It's like 55 active, then you have practice squad, then you have all this, like... I am also ready for Pete Prisco to give this, like, a D on like, if this is J.J. McCarthy here. Like, this is...
It's a bad pick.
Haley. Look...
What?
They're about to announce it. Oh, no.
You're very behind. I think you need to refresh your stream.
I don't think it's a refresh. Just McAfee gets the shit right then.
Yeah, McAfee. Yeah, because Maston is not behind me either, and we're both East Coast, so it's
you're watching the wrong stream.
Because I had the sound off. Like if I had the sound on, I'll probably be on McAfee. But
it's also taking a little bit longer for us because there's a group announcing it. I think it's like it's a Armed Forces support group. I feel like it looks like it. JJ McCarthy.
Aaron Jones and JJ.
I want to say that's not bad. Sorry, dude. The Falcons pick was bad. The Vikings.
They're that worried about the Broncos taking it? What? The Packers make? No, the Packers don't pick until a little bit later. I just had dark mode on my the 25. Yeah. Because you guys made the better you do, the later you pick.
I mean, that's not a bad pick for Minnesota.
Yeah. C+. Yeah, I felt that coming. A lot of people don't trust him and his ability. I think he's going to develop well. It's going to take him some time. I don't think he's going to get off the gate, but I think he'll be good in the long run. I think he's still a very, very underrated quarterback in this draft. I think he has great arm strength, great down the field vision, and he can pass on the run. He's very mobile, very strong. He's a hockey player, so he's tough as nails. And you're going to need that in Minnesota with that offensive line. But it's going to take him time to develop. C by Pete Prisco. Go ahead.
They had good. Their passing offensive line for pass blocking was really good. It's their rushing that was bad. Wow, pick is in, Ari, for Jets.
Wow.
That's such a terrible logo.
I mean,
it's such a terrible logo.
I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all.
It's terrible. Jets.
JJ McCarthy, C+. They had to fill a quarterback spot, so it makes sense to take McCarthy. I don't love him as much as others do, but it'll be interesting to see how Kevin O'Connell and gang make it work. So
at this point, the Jets should just change their logos to a plane and 2 towers.
No.
I'm just saying, okay?
No.
We're actually getting close to halfway through the draft. This felt like it's gone a little bit quicker. Like, we've been on the air for almost 2 hours.
Okay, it seems like the picks are coming in pretty quick because it seems like the teams are getting what they want. I bet by, 17, it's going to be a little bit slower because there's going to be some teams doing some trades and some random-ass picks going to come in. They're like,
bet you.
Oh, shit, that's
the fucking
our guy. And
do the Panthers have a first-round pick this year?
No.
No, they don't.
Remember, because they traded to the Bears last year.
Right. I do think the Bills, when they get up to draft, is gonna be like Patrick ordering a Krabby Patty. You know, fucking sitting there like, would this be for here to go? No, but I think a lot of people aren't sold on JJ McCarthy, and I get it. We were a run-first team at the University of Michigan. A lot of guys can't handle that, getting out-bullied by a team every single time. So I get that people don't think he's going to be good, but I think he will be. He just needs time to prove himself because he didn't have a lot of experience in college doing it because his team was run first. But he still did what he did. He won a NCAA championship on a team that still threw the ball every now and then. So he's not so stupid.
You what people kind of forget? There's something called development, aka what happened to C.J. Stroud. Holy shit, he had a coach that could develop him.
Oh,
that's a fucking surprise, isn't it? People kind of forget about that fucking shit. And then they wonder why Bryce Young's team destroyed because the Panthers are a shit organization.
Okay. I just saw what they picked, but yeah, makes sense.
I mean, I think it'll be Fashanu here. We had this pick was Bo Nix, but since they swapped it with McCarthy, it would probably make more sense being Fashanu. I could also see Faluga or Fatanu going there, but again, they also need weapons, so they could go for something along the lines of Fashanu. Yeah, strong. Strong. Look at the tape of this guy, okay? Ooh, boy. This guy is huge. 6'6", 317, moves like... It says 317 here at CBS, so... Apparently he weighed with one team, ate a meal, went to another team. Or weighed with one team, took a mean-ass shit, and went to another team. Anyway, but yeah, no, moves like a cat, has the strength of an ox. Just, this guy's dangerous. This guy is dangerous. 6'6", 312 is what, yeah. Starting at the left tackle position.
Jets could actually get an offensive line. Holy shit.
And again, this is not only a strong physical tackle from the NCAA, this is a strong physical tackle from a Big Ten school. There is not anywhere in the world that trains offensive linemen like Big Ten schools. And I kind of group Notre Dame within that. You're Big Ten anyway, despite how much you want to say you're independent. Broncos pick is, wow, we are going quick.
Probably because they got their pick is up there, so in.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, no, but I think Fashanu's going to fit in great here. I think, yeah, he'll probably stay at left tackle because they picked up Tyron Smith. Yeah, Tyron Smith, who will play right tackle if he's healthy, which is what Pete Prasko goes in. B-. He's a left tackle for the future, but also in insurance if Tyron Smith can't play this season. He's good in pass protection, but needs to improve his run blocking. This is an all-in pick like Brock Bowers might have been. Let's just save Brock Bowers for Cincinnati. Just save Brock Bowers for Cincinnati, please. Please, football gods.
I think that the Jets needed offensive line more than they need a tight end.
They still have CJ Uzomah.
How did Aaron Rodgers get hurt?
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers got hurt because there was no offensive line.
That is true. But, Fashanu's going to be good. I think that's a great pick. They needed a tackle. I think if they would have picked a wide receiver, it wouldn't have been horrible because there's enough tackle talent in this draft that they could have gotten one in the second round.
Yeah, but it's just the grade is because it's not a sexy pick. Sexy picks doesn't get you wins. I don't know. That's just me. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you.
Okay, so they're on a break right now. They're doing a whatever. So we'll go into the next one. Right. San Antonio Brahmas get a 10-point win against the Michigan Panthers. Danny Etling, 11 for 14 for 105, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, a 79% completion percentage, and a 150.9 rating. EJ Perry was also in there at quarterback, 7 for 13 for 77 yards, 54% completion percentage, and a 103.6 rating. He was also their lead rusher, 50 yards and 4 attempts. Matthew Colbert in the second, 7 for 27. Wes Hills, 4 for 25. Danny Eaton, 2 for 10, 112 total rushing yards. Receiving, Marcus Sims, 4 for 63 and a touchdown. Terry Quinn, 4 for 52. Matthew Colbert in the second, 3 for 11. Sosi Marner, 2 for 24. Devin Gray, 2 for 8. Jordan Sewell, 1 for 11. Wes Hills, 1 for 9. And Cole Hikatsuni, I believe, 1 for 4. Then for the Brahmas, Quentin Dormandy, 23 for 37 for 269, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, and a 126.7 rating. 62% completion. Then rushing, only 40 yards rushing, didn't really like that. John Lovett, 13 for 35 and a touchdown, and then nothing above 5 yards for the other 3 rushers. Justin Smith receiving, 7 for 107. Jontre Kirkland, 105 for 5 for 105. Cody Latimer, 5 for 30. Marquez Stevenson, 3 for 16 and a touchdown. John Lovett, 3 for 9. 269 total passing or receiving yards. 2 guys in the triple figures for receiving yardage. So an amazing day in the air, really dicing up the Panthers' pass defense. Sacks. Yeah, the sacks were another thing. 6 sacks for the Brahmas to the Panthers 1. The Panthers cannot defend anything, and EJ Perry is like a fish out of water, like a deer in the headlights, like a target for a American bombing raid. Just there's nothing he can do. He's surrounded from all locations and is going to be destroyed. Turnovers, 3 turnovers for the Panthers, 1 for the Brahmas to capitalize there. Again, a Wade Phillips defense, even to this day, is still very good. You want to watch out for it. The Brahmas are definitely looking like one of the better teams in the UFL to start. There's still obviously the St. Louis Battlehawks and the Stallions look very good as well. Those seems to be the big 3 right now in the UFL is the Battlehawks, the Brahmas, and the Birmingham Stallions are the big 3. Kind of in order from best to worst. So, but good win there for the Brahmas. They led the whole game and stopped a late comeback attempt by the Panthers. So good win for them there. And it looks like we are back to the draft now. So that's a good little segue for us there. Mm-hmm. Hire me, CBS. I don't know. Not really.
We got Broncos country. Let's ride.
Yeah. Hey, CBS, sponsor us. We what?
Yeah. What? Yeah. And the Broncos select.
Take that shit off. Take it off now.
Oh.
It's not Broncos country. Let's ride. It's now Pittsburgh.
Broncos country.
Hey, listen, the ride isn't over. There's still a Wilson in Denver. It's just Zach. So yeah, do they take a quarterback here? We thought the Broncos would take Michael Penix. He's now off the board, so that leaves really the only main quarterback left is Bo Nix. You could start to talk about other quarterbacks like Spencer Rattler here, but I don't think that's going to be something they're going to do. K-Duff kind of nailed it on the head. Zach Wilson could be coming in as an apparent starter. Sean Payton is that stupid.
Bo Nix.
Yeah, there we go.
They took Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, there we go.
Interesting.
They're gonna have 2 zesty ass white boys fighting over the quarterback position there. Oh boy. They actually look kind of similar, Bo Nix and Zach Wilson.
Does Bo Nix see ghosts?
That was Sam Darnold. That was Sam Darnold.
Fuck.
That was like the redheaded stepchild of the Jets. He was bad.
Well, I kind of blamed that on Adam Gase.
Yeah. Bo Nix, great arm strength, great perception in the pocket. Doesn't move around terribly well. He's not super elusive and isn't great downfield as far as running, but is able to scramble a little bit in the pocket and make something happen. But also phenomenal arm strength. and I think is also a very accurate passer. I loved what this year at Oregon. Made a lot of great passes. I love Nix, but didn't get the pick. Desperation forces his team to pick quarterbacks earlier than they should. Sean Payton obviously sees Drew Brees in him, but this is way too early. Why not trade down and get him later? C-. I kind of agree with that. I don't know if I agree with the C-. I still think Bo Nix could work out.
Dude, they got Rodgers on the fucking cast.
They got. Is he like live or is he calling?
He's live.
Oh my God, Rodgers
on the call.
Oh, on the call. Okay, yeah. I'm like, there's no way they got Ayahuasca Man there live without, bribery. We also were talking about how possibly the Raiders could take a quarterback here. I don't think they will.
Maybe.
Who's left? They would have to go and get Spencer Rattler. Their pick's in though, so I feel like they need defense, and I didn't think he'd be available. Well, I think we did think he would be available just yet. So I think Quinion Mitchell will be a good pick here. We thought they'd take Faluga at tackle. So we'll see what they go with here. Both of them are on their list. Though, now that I think about it a little bit harder, I think they're going to take a cornerback. I feel like Quinion Mitchell could be a good pick here. Just a couple more picks. Just last Brock Bowers. Just a couple more. Seattle, don't take him. Take an interior O-line. No. Oh, if we get Brock Bowers. Watch Brock Bowers be available and we draft, like, Kool-Aid McKinstry or something. Because Duke Tobin has, like, an erection for defensive backs out of weird, like, colleges. Oh, first time in league history that 6 quarterbacks have been drafted in the top 12. Follow first round of the ESPN app. Yeah, oof. Yeah, all of them are gone for halfway. Halfway in the draft is 16 in Seattle. So the Saints, I don't think they're going to take one. Obviously, they're not going to take a quarterback.
Not yet.
They still have Derek Carr on a few-year deal. So, yeah. First, Caleb Williams. Second, Jalen Daniels. Third, Drake May. 8th, Michael Penix. 10th, J.J. McCarthy. 12th, Bo Nix. Not to mention Spencer Rattler still on the board. Who else is a good quarterback that's still on the board? Best available quarterbacks: Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt, Jordan Travis. Yes, the quarterback that hurt for FSU. Also Galvin Harston of UTEP. Some of these guys. Talia Tagovailoa out of Maryland. Yeah, there's not many big names after this, so.
Wait, what happened?
They took Brock Bowers. Oh, no. Oh. They have Mayer and Bowers. You have both.
That's how Raiders do it.
Damn it, Vegas. You have both of them. Why? You have Mayer and Bowers.
Get fucked.
Oakland. Or Vegas. Why? Vegas has. Why would you need both? At least give us Mayer. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm crushed.
So, we already had one
Why?
trade, which is basically a swap.
Where do you see the next trade?
Like like Brock Bowers is a very good, like a best available I get, but at the same time you have Michael Mayer who didn't develop at all because you just didn't have anyone to fucking throw to him. Now you're taking Brock Bowers. You have 2 tight ends you have to develop, and how many teams nowadays run 2 tight end sets?
I mean, Bears will be because we got 2 decent tight ends.
I mean, I think you'll be subbing. You'll probably be subbing out Kmet here and there. I don't think you'll be playing 2 tight ends constantly because then you have no room for your 3 wide receivers.
That's
5 players.
Funny.
If you have 5 players on the field that are already set up, your 3 wide receivers, your 2 tight ends, your 5 other linemen, that gives you no running back, just a quarterback. That's empty backfield. Oh man. Brock Bowers. Fuck!
That's fucking funny.
Why?
Oh my god, okay. Oh, that was a good laugh.
Like I don't. Like I don't.
Oh, Gorlami said he probably ain't making it because.
Because what?
Because this track meet.
Oh, it happens. It happens. Dang it. Yeah, you just missed Brock Bowers getting taken again. The fake. I hate. Second most hated team in the NFL for me outside of the AFC North. First, it's the fucking Chiefs for obvious reasons. Second, it's the fucking Vegas Raiders. That team can go burn. Oh my god. And they give him a C. They gave him a C for it. Just what I said. Heck of a player, but they didn't draft Michael Mayer last year and signed Harrison Bryant this year. They have other needs. Do you really like this pick that much? He's not a good blocker for their run game. Strange pick with other needs. C. Are they going to use it to like leverage against us? And maybe they'll be like, "Ooh, if you want one, you got to trade us T. Higgins." Like, oh my gosh, who is left at tight end for my Bengals? Who's left at tight end? Who's even left at tight ends?
Hold on, Gorlami commented, "Gorlami, you miss Lob Piggy pissed at the Raiders for taking Brock Bowers. Also, you should have got some way kicked out so you could come in quicker."
Ben Sinnott, tight end at K-State's the next highest rated tight end. Oh, no.
Hey, you probably pick him up in second round.
I mean, AJ Barner, I liked him out of Michigan, but he's a block first tight end, and we have that in Drew Sample already. So, Cade Stover out of Ohio State. Zach Taylor loves drafting Ohio State guys. Sam Hubbard was one. So I could see Bengals taking that.
Yeah, Gorlami, you should have.
But no, yeah, I don't understand. So what does this do? Yeah. Pro comparison, George Kittle. Pro comparison, Joshua Dobbs. Oh, Brock Bowers. Yeah, like, it doesn't make any sense. They already have a tight end on the list.
The Saints are taking a while to pick. They're still on the clock.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Were they going to try to get Brock Bowers?
Probably not. I mean, still, no one's taking defense. Tight end, quarterback, offensive tackle, quarterback, wide receiver, quarterback, offensive tackle, wide receiver, offensive tackle, wide receiver, quarterback, quarterback, quarterback. Right. No defense. No defense. None. And there's a decent good.
I guess because of the drop hip tackle, that's why.
Dallas Turner's still out there. Leitu Latu's still there. Quinion Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Byron Murphy II, Zerjon Newton, Nate Wiggins, Taron Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Mike Sainristil still, Adam, Peyton Wilson, linebacker too. Like, there's some good options out here. That is out of left field, though. Like, taking Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking Brock
I don't get it.
Bowers.
Picks them, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get it, but at the same time, I do, because who's their owner again? They're horrible here.
Davis. Something Davis.
I think it is Al Davis. Horrible bowl cut. Ugh. Wow. No, but I feel like The Saints might be... They might be the first one to break the only offensive players being picked. They could just draft tackle, though. Talise Fuga is still available. Fuga's still available. They could pick him. They could decide to go cornerback with Quincy Mitchell. There's a lot of options that they have.
Yeah.
I told you so. It made no sense for Bowers to be picked there. It made no sense. Like, after that, I don't think any of the teams would have picked Bowers. Maybe Seattle. That would have been close enough. But, like, that made no sense, Vegas drafting Bowers.
I don't know what to tell you, bud. I guess.
I don't know either, but that's fucking funny.
I mean, it's like Atlanta's pick with fucking Michael Penix. Like, that shit made no sense.
Yeah, no sense. This one made even less because it's not even a quarterback that you can develop the same way. It's a tight end. They already have two good ones on the roster and already another basically rookie. Michael Mayer just it seemed like he got no exposure. So Saints pick is in. Select Brew G's. Yep, Talise Fuga. Yep. We had picked him going one pick above to the Raiders. So now he's one pick lower. So we're still, our mock draft's not bad. Still in the same realm.
I don't know if it's Michael Penix pick definitely fucked it up.
That fucked some things up there. Oh, his draft party's out of Oahu in Hawaii. Wow.
I mean, probably when you look at the name.
Yeah, he is Pacific Islander. I don't know if he's from Hawaii, or he probably is based if he's there, but yeah, good pick there. Solid tackle for Oregon State. I heard the biggest thing about him that's really nice is his movement. He's very quick on his feet, apparently. Very good footwork. Some of his film are strong at the point of attack. He had to fight these Washington defenses in the Pac-12 in their last season. Oregon State is one of the few remaining teams that's going to remain in whatever the heck the Pac-12 is going to be after this season. Yeah. But again,
Washington was a good defensive team, if I remember right, for college.
Quick feet and hands, yeah. Washington made it to the final. They were beaten by Michigan in the final game. Yeah, you never mess with those Samoans, man. They're big, but they are quick.
Yeah.
Domata Peko, Vita Vea, Troy Polamalu, dangerous, tough players.
Vatai, was he from Samoa or was he?
Vita Vea? Samoan Pacific Islander.
No. Halupati Vatai, the left tackle for the Eagles.
You mean no? I don't know. I know Mailata is New Zealander, but I don't know anything other than that. I don't know the other guy you're speaking. I'm not familiar with the other guy you're speaking of.
I'm thinking Mailata.
Jordan Mailata. No, Jordan Mailata. I mean, he is Pacific Islander. He's just from New Zealand, so he's Maori, I believe, is the correct pronunciation of that.
I think so.
And it's like Maori. But yeah. Colts on the clock. Maui, yeah. One of the two. I'm not good with pronunciations, as you've seen from this show. Anyway, moving on. There's a bit of a commercial break, so we'll get into the next game. They have the Philly fan there. They have the fucking the Philadelphia fan, the guy that's always covered in like Phillies or Eagles like face paint.
Oh yeah.
DC Defenders and Birmingham Stallions, two really good teams in the NFL. Birmingham came on top, 2-point win for the Defenders. Jordan Ta'amu, 12 for 22 for 160, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, or no picks. 55% completion rating, a 145.6 rating, 55% percentage. I'm sorry. Rushing 91 yards, not bad. Cameron Harris, 11 for 34. was a Quandre White, 10 for 33. Jordan Ta'amu, 4 for 24. Receiving, Kevin Harmon, 5 for 93 and a touchdown. Vincent Smith, 2 for 32. Chris Rowland, 2 for 21 and a touchdown. Alex Ellis, 1 for 7. Caden Smith, 1 for 6. And Cameron Harris, 1 for 1. For the Stallions, Matt Corral, 19 for 29 for 240 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, a 66% completion percentage, 146.4 quarterback rating. Rushing, 130 yards, great day on the ground. Ricky Pearson Jr., 11 for 57. Matt Corral, 7 for 51. CJ Marble, 14 for 19. And Adrian Martinez, 1 for 3. Moving on to the Stallions receiving. Amari Rogers, 4 for 82 and a touchdown. Benjamin Victor, 3 for 33. Deion Kane, 3 for 24. CJ Marble, 3 for 10. Jace Sternberger, 2 for 50. Ricky Pearson Jr., 2 for 22. Kevin Austin Jr., 2 for 19. The Stallions were able to take command of this game and fend off a DC Defender's late game push. DC only was able to score 1 touchdown in the first half and 2 in the second. The game really came down to strong play on both sides of the ball for the Stallions and a well-balanced attack. Both 130 yards rushing and 240 passing really played well there. Let's see here. Stallions had 2 turnovers, only to the Defenders 1. And the Defenders had 4 sacks. The Stallions' offense just is too strong for the Defenders to be able to push their way out of. And eventually led to the Birmingham Stallions remaining undefeated on the season, taking down DC and the dreaded Beer Snake. So yeah, there's coverage of that game. And we only have 1 more to go, which we'll cover in a little bit. Yep, Colts are on the clock. Yeah.
We're only in pick 15 in. Jeez.
About halfway through, yeah.
Time here.
Yeah.
The picks take longer and longer as the night goes on. I've noticed that.
Because
Truly.
it could be like the pick they're trying to get probably came off the board. Pick is now in.
Pick's in. There we go. I'm sick to my stomach.
I'm fucking laughing.
This is a great fucking draft this year.
You'll be laughing until your team drafts Cooper DeJean.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm talking to Mastodon.
Oh, Mastodon.
I mean, I don't mind Cooper DeJean get cornerback.
Heck, you wouldn't mind Bobby Boucher at cornerback at this point.
You're not wrong.
Remember when Bobby Boucher went down and the Bourbon Dog won the Bourbon Bowl?
Man, when Bobby Shea went out to down with the Greyhound,
What?
What?
Remember when Bobby Boucher came back and the Mug Dogs won the Bourbon Bowl, do you?
Oh, God. Okay.
I might time the Packers pick with me passing by a bar. I might need to. Yeah. What are the Colts going to take? First, or is it the first defensive player?
First
It is.
Yeah,
First defensive player. The first defensive player isn't Dallas Turner. It is Laitu Latu from UCLA.
Not bad, not bad. They needed an edge rusher.
I mean, really over Dallas Turner. Interesting.
Well,
I mean, I feel like the two of them could have been kind of in a toss-up, kind of like Michael Penix and Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Looks like a stand-up 2-point edge rusher, kind of traditional nowadays. I'm trying to text my dad. Somebody's just not getting it.
And not a bad pickup for the Colts.
No, I mean
they
need an edge rusher. Yeah. Leithu. I think there were other options for this team spot better than edge rushers in mind, but Leithu has a good pass rush skills. Although there are some medical concerns, they are not deep edge rush help. So yeah, if he stays healthy, should be a good edge rusher. He's a quick edge rusher. So we'll see what those injury concerns are. Maybe if they'll expand on it here.
Also, a lot more people. It's going to be a lot more going after edge rushers now than some other stuff. So, I mean, a lot more teams going to be trying to pick up edge rushers early, or not early, but like try to get some edge rushers before secondary.
2023 college stats: 12 games played. Not available tackles, not available sacks. What? Who was keeping stats for UCLA? What?
Yeah, I know.
What? Did they get this one from Cleveland through Houston? From Houston. So yeah, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. If they need edge rushers now, they still have Dallas Turner and Jared Verse are on the list. So, they finally have B+ rating for Fluga. He feels the major need for the Saints. They have a long time tackle issues. Fluga is a nasty player who will start right away. Love it, Pete Prisco.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, there's probably defensive line's going to be taken for the Seahawks, whether it's an edge rusher or interior. Byron Murphy or Dallas Turner could go here, and maybe a dark horse with Jared Verse. We had the Seahawks. We had them taking Troy Fashanu, who was a tackle, because we already thought that Dallas Turner and Leithu would have gone by now. But now that they're not, this could open the door for them.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. See how this goes.
I wonder if Seahawks come for an edge as well.
They do need some defensive line help, either interior or exterior.
Turner's still on the board.
Yeah. Leithu was taken ahead of him by the Colts just a pick earlier. So Seahawks could have this fall into their hands.
And I was like, oh my God, why did we take Turner? What the fuck? I'm telling you, that drop tackle rule, like, people are going offense. Load up the offense because they're going to be throwing penalties like left and right.
Oh, I wonder who the Bengals are going to take. Are they going to try to take a tight end? Because they'll have an earlier draft pick in the second round. Are they going to take a tight end now? Or are they going to take one later? Are they going to...
No, do not take it tight. No, after Brock Bowers gone, it has to be something else.
Yeah, I feel like they're not going to take a tight end now. They could go... It still says we need an interior offensive line. We still have Alex Kappa at right guard. We have... Not. Oh crap! What's his name? Former. It's Teddy. Ted. At center. I know we have Cordell Volson at left guard, who's younger, who hasn't really like. I don't know. Why can't I remember this? Ted Karras. Ted Karras. Ted Karras. What am I saying? We have Ted Karras at center, Alex Cappa at right guard, and at left guard we have Cordell Volson, who was out of North Dakota State. He hasn't developed super well yet, but he hasn't been bad. He's just been kind of there. So, I don't know. I don't know of many really good interior O linemen right now. It says also we need a wide receiver. I think that's if T. Higgins doesn't play, but I don't think T. Higgins or Trey Hendrickson will be guys that won't play on the final year of their deal, just because they want long-term security. I think the Bengals will give them long-term security. We just have to sign Jamar Chase first and then move on. I think it's just priorities is what's keeping us from doing this. So I don't think we'll draft a wide receiver. I think offensive tackle, that would be a backup role because we already have Brown County set up in Orlando Brown Jr. and Trent Brown. So I feel like it might come down to defensive line, interior defensive line, because we lost DJ Reader. So we're stuck now without him in the center, and we're going to have to pull some guys up. But I don't think they're going to move Myles Murphy from edge to defensive line. So it might come to cornerback from that. And defensive line or quarterback, we could get Byron Murphy II, who's an interior defensive lineman. Or there's some other cornerbacks that are still available. Like, no one's taken Quinion Mitchell out of Toledo, and he's apparently very good. So if Jacksonville doesn't take him, that could be an option for us. We pair him up with Cam Taylor-Britt out of Nebraska.
I wouldn't mind the Eagles getting him.
Yeah. I mean, you're not picking until 22.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so, I mean, you have to drop a decent bit. But then someone's going to be available by then. Because there's still other guys like Kool-Aid McKinstry, Nate Wiggins, Terrion Arnold, Cooper DeJean, and Quinion Mitchell, all of which are cornerbacks. Not even to mention Mike Sanders still, who's a nickelback. So, I mean, there's a lot of options coming up. A lot of options as far as cornerbacks. I mean, the first defensive player was just taken in Lethu Latu. So, there's still a lot of defensive players open for teams that need defense. The Bengals need to they need Mike Brown to pay up. They need to sign players to long-term deals, and I mean, this could be a big moment. The Bengals pick could come up and they could trade it to the Vikings, because if we get Justin Jefferson, they get T. Higgins. I'm fine with that if we don't get a pick. That would be a deal, but I don't know if the Vikings are going to be willing to do that.
Call the pick already.
It's so long.
Why are they going to an Air Force base in South Korea? Oh, this was about the flyover with the A-10s. All right, the pick is in. Let's see who the Seahawks are going to take. I feel like they're just going to take an edge here. I feel like that's the best option for them. And Dallas Turner's still available. I feel like that's an easy pick. Unless they go something crazy. Here we are. Byron Murphy II, interior defensive line. Okay. Wasn't out of the ordinary.
That's a need. Like, their run defense sucked, if I remember right.
Yep. That's another guy off the Bengals list, though, so. We're left with Zershawn Newton for interior defensive line. But still, the quarterback hasn't gone out. If the Jaguars don't take Quinyon Mitchell, that's an Ohio guy out of Toledo going to play for the Bengals. That could be some kind of interest there. All right. They patiently wait and get the player who might have been the best defensive player in this draft. Murphy has been compared to Justin Matabuke, and the Seahawks coach Mike McDonald coached in Baltimore. Pete Prisco. Yeah. Big, quick, strong, great run stopper. Can also kind of rush the passer, it seems like. Can really close a hole down. Everything you want in a interior. Wow. Vikings!
Wait, they just...
What?
From Jacksonville. What? Vikings are on the move again. Who lets them get away with this?
Are they just tossing picks away? Wait, with who?
They're trying to rebuild their entire team in this one draft. They traded up for McCarthy, and then they're now trading up for Quinyon Mitchell. They're gonna take Quinyon Mitchell.
They just say Adam Schefter just saying they traded up to 17.
My goodness.
What pick is Green Bay? That's what Gorlami asked.
What pick is Green Bay? They're not for a while. They're 25, and we're at pick 17.
25.
I'm
trying to look up the trade for. All right, so nothing yet. Not full.
They traded and the pick was in. They're like, boom, bam.
Oh my God! 17th overall for the Vikings, 23rd overall for Jacksonville. Jacksonville also gets the 5th round pick, and 2025 3rd, 2025 4th.
Whoa!
They're trying to rebuild now. They are rebuild.
Whoa!
That's a lot.
Maybe, but
They're
trying to get stuff now.
What are they trying to do?
Well, it depends on what the pick is.
Who is it? Dallas Turner, Alabama.
Ooh.
I mean, yeah. Trading up for it's really odd he dropped this far. Very good edge rusher. So I mean,
well, how many teams before that pick was defensive need?
I don't know, but I know when we looked at the Falcons, they needed an edge rusher. So Dallas Turner could have popped up there. The Bears need edge rusher. He could have gone there. Obviously, the Vikings needed one, but they drafted a quarterback first. Then we were talking about maybe the Raiders could use one to complement Max Crosby. Davenport left the Saints, so maybe the Saints could take one. So there's been a lot of opportunities for somebody to take him. Not to mention, right before that, the Seahawks needed defensive line. They could have taken interior, which they did with Byron Murphy, or edge, which they could have done with Dallas Turner. So him dropping this far is kind of a steal. Not a bad pick at all. He's a great edge rusher, can attack the quarterback very well. So, I mean, I think this is good, but what they traded for, it seems like a lot.
But who did they lose somebody on edge? I thought they had someone leave free agency.
Might have to look that one up. I feel like you're right.
I want to see your name tree right now.
Cincinnati Bengals. Who are we gonna take? Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo, Jared Verse out of FSU, Aaron Armstead. So they're saying that we're gonna take a cornerback, which I get. We lost Chidobe Awuzie. Mike Hilton is still very good for us. at the nickelback position, and then we moved Dax Hill over to safety. So we have Cam Taylor-Britt mainly at cornerback.
Still a great pick for Vikings, I think. I want to see that grade. I don't mind.
Oh, Sean Payton's on the fucking show. On Pat's show.
I don't mind Byron Murphy getting an A for the Seahawks. That's made sense. I want to see what Dallas Turner's grade is for Vikings.
The cornerbacks on the Bengals right now are Mike Hilton, Cam Taylor-Britt, DJ Turner are the main ones, and then there's George and Davis, who guys I've said that I just haven't heard of yet. They're probably like further on the depth chart, so they don't have a ton of people right now.
A. Dallas Turner gets an A.
Yeah. Love this move to get Turner. He would be the best edge player in this class. The Vikings have a lot of success with edge players, and he fits with what Brian Flores wants to do. So, yeah, no, I like it too. We'll see how he pans out. So
I forgot Brian Flores is defensive coordinator for Minnesota. Oh,
moving along. It looks like they're going to go to commercial, so we'll go ahead and go back to the UFL stats real quick, covering our last UFL game of the week. The Memphis Showboats and St. Louis Battlehawks.
Memphis destroyed.
Case Cookus. Memphis lost 17-32. The leading passer for the Memphis Showboats was Case Cookus, 8 for 12, 55 yards and 1 touchdown and 1 pick. And Troy Williams, 4 for 9 for 37 yards. 60 pass yards in total. Damn. Rush yards was 67 in total.
Sacks, Jesus.
4 sacks for the Battlehawks, none for the Showboats. Victor Darius on the ground, 11:58 and a touchdown. Then Titus Swin, 1 for 7. And Troy Williams, 1 for 3. Receiving, Sage Sturrett, 4 for 24. Darius Victor, 3 for 16. Vinny Papale, 3 for 21 and a touchdown. David Davis, 2 for 16. And D. Anderson, 1 for 15. For the Battlehawks, A.J. McCarron went 35 for 45 for 222 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, a 78% completion percentage, and a 136.8 quarterback rating. Golly. He also went 4 for 23 on the ground, and Jacob Saylor's 15 attempts, 103 yards. Not to mention Wayne Gilman II, 2 for 7. Receiving, Ja'Cour Pearson, 10 for 70 and a touchdown. Hakeem Butler, 8 for 16. Darius Shepard, 3 for 27. Marcel Aitman, 3 for 23. Jacob Saylors, 3 for 19 and a touchdown. Jake Sutherland, 2 for 10 and a touchdown. Kamari Everett, 2 for 4. And Blake Jackson somehow had 2 receptions for -6 yards. So a monster day for A.J. McCarron and for the Battlehawks. The total yards for the Memphis Showboats was less than what A.J. McCarron passed for. The Showboats had 127 total yards. A.J. McCarron had 220 total yards of passing alone, not to mention 23 on the ground. McCarron looks like he is in the front-runner position for MVP, it seems like. No one can stop him. I mean, besides the 1 interception, this is near perfect. Only 10 incompletions to 35 completions. Craziness.
Actually, one of my friends was at this game. Because he lives in St. Louis.
Yeah. I mean, 17 points.
Tickets are dirt cheap to get.
Yeah. 17 total
That's
points.
A thing, though.
It fills, yeah.
St. Louis.
Yeah.
This is great. Great for this this organization. Yeah, great for the city. Great for the organization. So another win by the Battlehawks. And then we'll have to get to the predictions in a minute. Because the Bengals pick is about to be in.
Yeah, pick is in. They just haven't announced it yet.
Pick is in. I feel like they're probably going to take... Man, the WNBA season is starting. Oh my goodness. May 14th. They have no time to rest between the college season. Goodness.
Yeah. Oh, Gorlami was like, Vikings are trying to force young guys into starting roles too early and ruin their NFL careers. Doing a classic Bears strategy. Zadarius Smith, they lost. Okay. Oh, Zadarius Smith. That's
where
the
did
Vikings lost.
Did he go to Zadarius Smith? I think he went to the Lions.
Hold on. Smith. Browns.
Ah.
Let's see that. I think now they're gonna try to slow it down because what time is it?
10:15.
Yeah.
We've been on here a while already. We're pushing 2:40. We're getting there. So the pick is in for the Bengals. Goodness, announce it, Goodell. Oh man. So they're saying the best fits would be Quinion Mitchell and Terran Arnold, both cornerbacks, or maybe Jared Verse and edge for FSU. But at the same time, also they're saying that an option could be Troy Fatanu, who played tackle at Washington, but could play guard interiorly for the Bengals. Already got picked. No, that was Fashanu, Olamide Fashanu. Troy Fatanu is from Washington. Fashanu is from Penn State.
Penn State. Okay. Sorry, the names look similar. Sorry.
Cincinnati Bengals select. It didn't say. What?
Marius Mims.
Mims? That far? Okay, well, I guess, I mean, J.C. Latham was taken. Fatano's a guard. Fashanu was taken. Faluga was taken. Goodness gracious, he's huge, man. 6'7", 340? Golly. Oh my God.
Hey, you need something to protect Joe Burrow.
Wait, is that D?
He's 6'7" and 3/4.
Oh, yeah, he's a big boy.
He barely pushed it. Fucking
secondary. My! We just drafted like Zeus. Holy moly, he's massive.
Question for you: do you like the pick, or is it one of those like you could have got him a little bit later?
I mean, I don't think we could have gotten him later, but I feel like there were other needs that were going to be brought up earlier, like maybe a cornerback. But at the same time, like, what is he going to like? But like, where's he going to play? He's a tackle. We have Brown County.
Oh yeah,
we have Orlando Brown Jr. and we have Orlando Brown Jr. and we have Trent Brown. Like, where are we going to put him at guard? I don't think so.
Sean McVay. That's who we're thinking of for the coach for the Rams.
Yeah, Sean McVay. Yeah, but I mean, we need offensive linemen. I get that, but like, he's not interior offensive line. Are we thinking we're not going to be able to keep? We're going to give Trent Brown a year, and then Mims is going to come right in after that.
How old
like, we're drafting so much for the future. Well, we only gave him a 1-year deal, I think.
Okay.
So,
and
he also has injury issues, which I get, but like, I feel like this is a safety pick.
Oh, Gorlami's going to be here in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Golly, Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor, why do you look like a 12-year-old? Oh.
Look at the Zach pack.
Ellie, in our war room looks so sad. Fucking Bengals.
Poverty franchise. Oh, Kato
wow,
coming in soon.
2016 was the last first round pick for the Rams. They drafted Jared Goff. Oh my goodness! I don't know what Pete Prasko is drafting up a devious draft grade for this. Marius Mims. Apparently, Zach Taylor loves basketball players at tackle. So we have like 6'8", 6'9", and now 6'7" are 3 of our tackles. I mean, this is a wild shot, a wild like throwaway because of his sheer mass. What if we moved Trent Brown to left guard? I don't know if you could do that from right tackle to left guard. That's going to be a hell of a move. And then we put Mims at right tackle.
Or have Mims at right guard.
We already have right guard. We need. I mean, I don't know. Cordero Volson is our current left guard. He is a second or third year player out of North Dakota State. He hasn't been amazing and he hasn't been terrible. He has been there and he's been doing good enough, but he hasn't like shown as much promise as I think people wanted. So, okay, to me, Mims is a feast or famine pick. He can be a star, but he also has some limitations because he hasn't played a lot of football. This could pay off in a big way, but it's risky.
All right. Also, Gorlami said Bengals drafting motherfucking Hercules.
Yeah, that's huge, man. Did you see the shoulders on that guy? Walking around like...
with the stick up his ass?
Jeez. 6'7", 340.
Oh, it's more like a fucking branch rather than a stick.
Bro, it's got to be the entire 2x4 section of a fucking Home Depot. Good lord, that guy's huge.
What the fuck?
Muzzy clip all the fucking quotes. I'm just waiting for Muzzy to do a compilation of quotes when he does his drawings.
I think it's gonna be funny because for every rookie and new player the Bengals bring in, now that Skyline's the official like sponsor of the Bengals, they have them try Skyline. It's a Cincinnati thing. They have them try like a coney. It's like a chili dog with a ton of cheese on top. And a lot of guys have never seen that, especially I bet someone not from Georgia hasn't seen that. So he's going to have to pick up this, and they're tiny hot dogs. They're like that big. He's going to pick up this hot dog. It's going to be like Shaq with a can of Coke. It's like, where'd the hot dog go? Fucking.
There's barely enough calories for my hand.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, moving on. I remember Mike Gesicki basically had one.
Quote that in Discord.
I remember when Mike Gesicki came and Jared Verse, edge. Florida State, is that what that means? Why didn't they just FSU?
Yeah, Florida State.
Man, all
FSU.
These teams are now edging and getting a bunch of edge.
Shut up, Mamba. Shut up, Mamba.
I did not expect that from Mamba. I did not expect that type of joke, but I mean, it makes sense because Aaron Donald's retired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't the Rams have like some crazy like software like tool that they use that like takes all the picks and like has like a number it places, like some algorithm, and they've been picking like really
regardless of what you use for a computer, like it's just guesswork. You can take as much as you want to look at a player, but until you actually have them play in the NFL, you don't know.
They do some like crazy ass analytics, and they're good at like getting late round picks.
True. But I mean, it could be also like it's kind of random of what team's gonna pick who too. It's not like
look at Puka Nacua.
No, what I'm saying is like the Falcons getting fucking a quarterback. Who expected that? Nobody. I mean, okay, replacement for Aaron Donald. That's fine. Also, I don't mind that because has there been a cornerback, like a secondary picked yet?
Nope.
And who needs
like
it in the next
if
teams?
if the two best cornerbacks are taken back to back, if the Steelers take Mitchell and the Dolphins take Terran Arnold, that means the next quarterback or cornerback available for you could be Cooper DeJean, Terran Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Nate Wiggins. Like Mike Sainer still has a ton of options. So B+ rating. The Rams patiently wait and end up with one of the best pass rushers in this draft. This fills a major need to help with compensate for the loss of Aaron Donald on the inside. B+ ranking.
Okay. Also, do Steelers need a wide receiver also?
Yes, but there's not a ton left that are high first round. But I guess we're at pick 20, so there's only 12 picks left.
And Gorlami built like a fucking redwood.
Yeah. So I mean, wide receivers, Brian Thomas Jr. is one. I don't think we had him going in the first round. We possibly had him going late to the Chiefs, but we had Xavier Worthy just because it felt like Tyreek Hill. But they also need cornerbacks, so Quinion Mitchell and Terran Arnold could be one there. So I don't know.
Please don't, Steelers. Please don't. You know what? Deal with the fucking Penguins not getting to the playoffs, okay?
Trying to see the draft from last year because I wanted to see what the 2020
they got offense. They got a tackle. They got an offensive line last year. Are you saying for who the Steelers picked last year?
No, because the draft tracker. I'll do.
Oh, pick is already in for the Steelers, or no? Okay, that's just something else.
It's not showing up, but like they did this last year, and I remember how they talked about Miles Murphy, who was the Bengals draft pick, an edge rusher. We haven't even fucking used him. I've barely seen that guy play at all. It's not his fault. We're not throwing him in the fucking rotation. Like, we drafted a guy. This is the same thing, I feel like. We're drafting Amarius Mims, and regardless of injury, knock on wood, he's not going to fucking play. Because we already have both tackles filled. So it's just like, we're drafting for the future on a team that, like, technically doesn't really need to rebuild. We made the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and we're drafting like we didn't. I don't get it.
Your window's still open with Joe Burke.
Right, but if we don't draft players and make big moves in order to get the final piece of the puzzle's going to break in front of us as we die of a geriatric cardiac arrest. Fuck. The window doesn't stay open forever. Eventually it closes. Look at Buffalo. But the window is closed in Buffalo. Sorry, Bills fans. Sorry, Muzzy. It's closed.
Yeah, it is.
Josh Allen is there. And Von Miller. And not anybody else. I mean, Cook. Let Cook cook. I mean, that's it. All right. Pick is in. They'll probably announce it soon. The next commercial break.
275,000 fans in attendance. Night one record for NFL.
Wow. The next commercial, Messin. Why don't we do the rankings for the draft or for the
picks?
Yeah, you can just tell. Well, we won't do picks till the other two are here because apparently they're both going to be here by the time the draft ends. So,
okay, I'll wait till the pick comes in because they get announced at any time now. Yeah. After the pick, and I'll tell.
You can just say who's at what spot.
So Gorlami is still first. Then it's you, Lob. Then me. Then Kaduff. Then Mamba.
All right.
Please, Steelers pick someone so random. So how much rum do I have left?
How much rum do I have left?
How much rum do I?
Hold on, let me get. Fuck it. I could buy more tomorrow after work. It's Arma night. Also, Lob, your camera's gone. Yeah, it's Arma 3. I play with Amit and the Janfu group.
Oh, okay,
yeah. We did some role play, and I was a fucking cameraman, so I made it like a episode of Cops. I need him. Oh, I don't know if it's still the video's still up. I try to highlight it so I can do like make a video Cops, Janfu Cops. Someone tried to tip a wheelchair back to its rights correctly, and it fucking exploded the car.
That's funny.
All right, Steelers pick is in. They're drafting a kicker out of North Dakota State University.
You wish.
Duke Nukem.
Duke Nukem. Boswell, don't they?
I'm going to kick this fucking ball. And hit a 30-year-old grandmother on the sideline.
Balls of steel.
Oh, Cameron Hayward's announcing it. The Walter Payton Man of the Year from last year. Just like the Steelers organization, his tie's crooked. His tie is really crooked. That motherfucker.
It's long.
Fat Joe, lean back. Lean back.
Also, that tie is too long. It's not supposed to go that low.
He's a Steelers player. He's used to dressing up in fucking prison attire anyway.
Jesus Christ.
I don't like the Steelers. I don't give a fuck. I don't.
I know, but
There's in the front row is all Bengals, Ravens, and Browns fans. He's just getting fucking booed. Bengals fans looking at him like,
what's the pick?
The Steelers select Spencer Rattler, quarterback, USC. Troy Fatanu, interior offensive line, Washington, 6'4", 317.
Okay, that's... Oh, Philly could get... Come on, Philly.
Basically anybody.
Steelers got another Troy. They got another Troy.
What?
Troy Polamalu?
Yeah, but that was...
And they're both Islander.
Troy
Fatau.
They got another Troy.
No.
They got another Troy.
Oh, God, no. No. Oh, no, dude. And he's a tackle guard hybrid. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay. Why is he that quick?
Good. Yeah, that's good leg work.
Troy Fatanu. Okay. Hopefully I don't end up hating that name, but again, offensive line you don't hear about as much.
Unless they fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Or because they're Jason Kelce.
Jonah Williams. Jonah Williams.
Or they're Jason Kelce and they're fucking Chad.
Yeah. That's just good branding on Jason Kelce's part, honestly.
That's true. Or the fucking when he goes shirtless during the Chiefs game in the seats, chugging beer.
Wild for that.
Dude,
B. The Steelers need another tackle to go with Broderick Jones, but Fatanu can also play inside. He's a physical player who fits what they want to do. This is a nice, solid Steelers pick.
Mate, yeah.
Yeah.
So Jason Kelce, first round Hall of Fame bout?
I think so, yeah. I mean, there's something to be said about popularity. I think Pat McAfee will be a Hall of Famer. Not for his play, but for his media contribution. Maybe. I think media contribution means a lot.
True. But well, I mean, in general, like Jason Kelsey was that good too.
Oh yeah. Besides like Jeff Saturday and Nick Mangold, I can't name two centers that come close to him at all in the 2010s, 2000s. So at least off the top of my head, there's probably some I'm missing. I mean, Bruce Matthews technically played in the 2000s, but he was at the very tail end of his career. The Dolphins pick is in already. So we're moving on.
And what's their need? Cornerback, wide receiver for one of their needs? Yeah.
I mean, I think, didn't Tyreek Hill announce this is like his last year or his second to last year? He's finishing his deal and retiring.
Yeah, but if they get a receiver next year.
Yeah.
Oh man, that one kind of hurt.
I'm excited for I guess early this morning Manor Lords is going to release.
Oh man,
I'm waiting for next Tuesday for the DLC for Total War Warhammer. The Empire's getting big rework. Not big rework, minor rework. The Dwarves are getting a big rework, and the Nurgle Chaos Demons are getting a big rework also. And there's going to be Master Engineer for the Empire, so I can have the legendary. So I can have a Lord inside of a steam tank.
Huh.
And also, Nuln is getting a legendary Lord. Apparently, God, she's Death Wizard, I think, Lord Death, or is it Amethyst? I'm trying to remember what wizard she was supposed to be. And also more Slayers for the Dwarves. Oh my God. And Gyrocopter's getting buffed. Oh, that's commercial break. I gotta drain the old Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, this is how the draft always ends. Just riveting content. We're at pick 22. Mel's best available, number 1, Cooper DeJean. All right, Mel.
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
Mad Mel. It's like Mad Max.
Yeah, there's not that many picks left.
Yeah.
Once we get to the Eagles, it'll be the final 10. The worst pick so far, based on CBS's grades, was Bo Nix.
Really?
Yep, C-.
Oh, really?
We'll see about that.
I figured it would be the Falcons pick.
No, he gave that one a B-. I guess he just likes Penix better than Nix.
Yeah, but the Falcons don't need a quarterback now.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, when the Packers drafted Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers, they didn't need a quarterback.
They didn't.
Ready for the Packers pick? Ready for the Packers pick, honey? They're coming up in 5 or 6 picks.
Soon?
Or no, yeah, 4 picks. Dolphins, Eagles, Jags, Cowboys, Packers, Buccaneers. Yep. Chop Robinson, edge. You have every cornerback to pick from. It's your choice. Chop Robinson of PSU. Wow.
Okay.
Come on, Harry Roseman.
That's so many edges. That's a lot of edge. I'm not gonna say the joke.
Okay, I was about to say, were you trying to make a joke?
There's a lot of edges. No.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. A lot of teams.
I mean, the most important defensive lineman nowadays is an edge rusher because not many teams run the ball. Yeah, his first clip is against Michigan, beating. Oh yeah. He's quick. We didn't have him going in the first round, I don't believe. Chop Robinson. Yeah, we did not have him going at all.
How many edge rushers did we had pick in the first round, though?
Laitu Latu, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse. That's it, I think. Yeah, 3.
So 3, and so how many was picked now? So that's 1, and then at least 3 others. Now,
yeah, all of them have been picked of the ones I've said already.
Yeah.
Oh hey,
oh, who it is?
Oh, hey.
Gorlami.
Hey, you made it to the Packers.
Are we at the Packers pick?
It's the Eagles pick. So number 22.
Nice of you to join us, Mr. Lamy.
Just in time.
Yep, you made it.
Yeah. I almost got kicked out of that draft. It was bad.
I read that comment. I
nearly got the boot.
I was like, you should have. I was like, I said you should have got kicked out just for the fuck of it.
Right.
God damn it.
Oh boy. Is the Eagles pick already in? Because someone's walking up to the podium. What's going on here?
Give me a second. Special guest.
We ain't done. I didn't hear no bell. Season's over. Oh boy. There's something going on in the Eagles war room. They're calling.
Yeah. I mean, it's a minute 30 left.
They doing shit.
I hate how smug your coach looks. He looks like a total asshole.
A minute left, Eagles. Come on.
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Dude, you have no idea how much.
They don't draft something.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god! What the fucking. Okay. All right, pick is in. Okay.
They're young AJ Hawk.
Pick is in. Probably gonna draft a quarterback or cornerback. I wonder who.
Yeah.
What is that?
What?
That like static sound. Gorlami, is that you?
It's Gorlami. I thought it was me. I thought it was me. God damn it.
Sorry, doing coaching stuff. Sorry.
No, you're good. I thought it was me at first.
Well, one of my former athletes, when he's trying to like become a coach, so I had him kind of help out coaching with me, and they text me, he goes, "Sorry if I interfere with your coach." I'm like, dude, you had the iPad. I told the kids to go to you to learn. Like, this is how you get practice. This is how you learn to coach.
Go Birds!
I also absolutely
go Birds!
Absolutely hate filming. fucking lagging right now. Holy shit.
Who do you want them to take, Mastodon?
Any of the cornerbacks.
You with the
I'll go with Quinion Mitchell. There was something said that he's a good, like he's
best looking cornerback. Yeah. Don't know how much I trust Dejan. You're not facing an elite amount of passing in Iowa. Oh boy.
Yeah, let's hope that fucking did something.
Do
I sound like it all?
No.
I seem really delayed on the stream.
Okay, come on, Goodell. Announce the pick.
Well,
Announce
that's
the pick.
stream
Announce the
itself.
pick. Get on the fucking stage, Hag! Announce the pick! Jeez.
The Wicked Witch of the NFL, get out the stage!
Well, he had back surgery, so he's very, very gingerly.
Roll out onto the stage, FDR. Come on. Eek, 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 eek. Come on, buddy.
All right, what's the pick?
They're going to. Oh, man said "Ola" when they said they're playing in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I believe that's still. Is that still hello in Portuguese?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Just saying, I got a bottle of vodka upstairs. If we pick something shitty, I might go grab it.
Just get the pick in.
Oh boy.
Right, I'm not even kidding. If we pick a defensive lineman, I'm walking out. I'm done. We don't need one. I don't know why they say that's a need. It's really not.
Oh, he's announcing it from Melbourne, Australia?
Oh. Yo, what?
Jordan Mailata.
I can't hear him.
Quinion Mitchell, cornerback Toledo,
Quinion
6
Mitchell.
foot 196.
Go pick up.
Thank you. Fuck yeah.
Going to Philly. Good pick. Good pick.
Oh my god, Dallas's pick is gonna come up. Let's see how they fuck it.
Yeah.
It's Jacksonville.
Well,
Jacksonville,
first
then Dallas, yeah.
Dallas.
Then Green Bay,
Oh.
2 fucked picks back to back.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck yeah. God damn. Finally get some secondary help.
Don't know much about him. I mean, he played in the MAC, so you're not going to get a ton of press or media coverage.
Yeah, but I mean, if talent is there, it's talent.
Yeah. The only thing is you just have to, he looks very talented at this level, and he's playing against MAC schools, and not that, the difference between colleges is so bad that, it's one thing or another, but, there is a definite difference between an ACC, SEC, and Big Ten quarterback than there is a MAC quarterback. But again, they did also play Notre Dame, so... Yeah, but he is a Philadelphia Eagle. And Goodell has to be wearing some kind of Kevlar on his back because he's like, swoosh. Yeah. Oh, that's him covering Marvin Harrison Jr. Okay.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. So, anyways, how was everybody's day?
All right, Quinny
Good
Mitchell.
until you got here.
Quinny Mitchell
Shut up.
B plus.
How
The
about you go ruin
Eagles.
another quarterback's career?
He's going to. The Eagles wait and get
Come
the
up with
best
more original
corner in the.
jokes, my guy.
Shut up, you two. The Eagles wait and get the best corner in the draft. They're smart. There was talk of them trading up.
Pick is in.
Another landed player who fills a need with age creeping into their defense. Nice pick, B plus. All right, Jaguars pick is in.
Because Darius Slay is over 30. So is CJ Garner-Johnson. Also injuries. James Bradbury's 31.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it is age.
All your corners are north of 30, basically?
Yeah. Except
Dang.
now, Wendy and Mitchell.
One guy. Ooh, boy.
What's the list on the right of the screen, Lab?
That is
That's
our mock draft. That was our mock draft. We got a couple picks right. Caleb Williams, Jalen Daniels, Marvin Harrison. Those were all correct.
It's so hard to predict the trades, though.
It is.
True.
It is.
Who actually took JJ? I have not been paying attention since
The Minnesota Vikings.
I think I came into the stream at like 13, but I really wasn't paying that much attention. I was more so just laughing at the fact that Lob was throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah. Fucking, I hate the Raiders. I hate the Raiders.
I hate anything that it has the AFC.
No, I like the Bills. I like the Bills. Bills are a good team.
Then triplet if it's an AFC North team.
Also, I'm not bad with the Patriots. I like the Patriots. I enjoy them, especially because Tom Brady was a Michigan guy.
I guess because it's Boston also for the NHL. I hate Boston.
Oh, yeah. I can't stand the fucking Bruins. I'm not bad with the Celtics, though. I like the Celtics. Even though they can't win shit anymore. Here we go. Pick 23 is in, soon to be announced. Hopefully once KDF's come back, we can actually do the predictions for next week's UFL action. I mean, they could use a cornerback, I guess. Wide receivers seem to be pretty taken up. There is still Brian Thomas Jr. of LSU, and Xavier Worthy I don't think would be taken just yet, so... I don't know.
I got the pick is in, just fucking announce it. Jesus.
Yeah, they won't. They won't. We've been going on this live stream for 3 hours already, man. Oh, here's the announcement, though. Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver LSU. Another wide receiver off the board.
Yeah.
Six 4, 205, wide receiver out of LSU.
Pretty tall for a wide receiver.
Yeah, decently tall. Decently tall. He just absolutely checked that cameraman with his shoulder. Oh my goodness. That cameraman was not giving him any space. Okay, CBS says 6'4". This NFL that says 6'2" and 7/8. So,
I don't know what they use to measure.
Man, definitely looks tall compared to defensive backs from what I've seen of this so far.
Yeah. He looks slim, but he's 209 pounds. That's what it showed on one of his.
Yeah, most receivers don't look big unless your name's DK Metcalf.
Or Calvin Johnson.
True. All right, the Cowboys are on. Looks like it's suggesting that
Fuck it up.
Lad McConkey.
Fuck it up.
They're saying
Fuck the
Lad
Cowboys, bro.
McConkey out of Georgia as a possible pick for them at wide receiver.
Who do they have at wide receiver? Besides, CD Lamb.
Lad McConkey's the white slot receiver out of Georgia who's 22 years old. What? All right. A B+ rating. This is a heck of a move for a team that needs another young weapon. He can fly and his best football is in front of him. Watch out for their offense in 2024. Pete Prisco, B+ rating. All right. Yeah, let's see how that develops. They did just sign Gabe Davis, so.
Yeah, but also Doug Pearson's play calling sometimes.
Yeah.
I wonder why I know about that.
True, very true. We're getting into the tail end of it. Dallas is up next. Jerry Jones is probably asleep, so someone's going to have to wake him up so they'll make their pick in the last minute of their selection time. What do you think has been the best steal pick thus far? Is like, how did that guy drop that far?
Hold on, I'll try.
Honestly, it might be Dallas Turner.
I was thinking that too.
Because
the Vikings went up for a trade to do that.
The first defensive player was Leithu Latu from UCLA, and people were already putting Dallas Turner above him. And then Byron Murphy got taken by the Seahawks, who needed some defensive line help, but they got interior instead of edge rusher. And then
but they needed interior.
Yeah. So yeah.
So I think the steal is Dallas Turner.
Seems like it so far. Again, steals happened a little bit later, so this might be some time here. I still would love for the Detroit Lions to pick Mike Sainer still, but now that so many cornerbacks haven't gone, I don't know if they will. But a couple of them might be taken pretty back-to-back here. The Dallas Cowboys might take one. The Packers could take a cornerback or a lineman. A lot of linemen are off the board, though.
Yeah.
So the only good ones left, I feel like, are Tyler Gutnian from Oklahoma. Buccaneers also need some cornerbacks. So do the Cardinals. The Bills need wide receivers, honestly.
Bills just need a defense.
And wide receivers, yeah.
They're fucked.
Yeah. Oh boy. What? It's gonna take the Cowboys forever. It's gonna take him forever.
Jerry Jones is thinking real hard.
Yeah.
Give him a second. He's an old man.
I thought it's his son is what does the
Yeah, but he's just a face, you know.
Added 2024 Eric Kendricks lost so many.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through I'm a Bengals fan. Fuck it, I'm gonna look through this. Evan Neal? Oh no. 0 sacks allowed in 377 career pass blocking snaps.
Oh, they made a trade.
Wait,
What? Cowboys made a
The
trade?
Lions! The Lions are on the board!
Oh my god.
The Lions traded with the Cowboys. What did the
Yeah.
Cowboys get? What did the Cowboys get from this?
Let me check.
Packers on the clock.
Holy shit!
All right, Dallas is straight into Dallas. Detroit's straight into Dallas' spot, but no information yet.
Gotta get ready to text Zoe.
Cowboys might have fucked it again.
Yes.
Did they pick swap?
I don't know.
They had to have picked swap. There's no way the Cowboys. Well, it's the Cowboys. They might have.
Well,
not
it is
let
the
their-
Cowboys.
Yeah. Man.
What the? Any info?
No, not yet.
They
Lions
take.
pick is in.
Yeah,
Interesting if they
take a
took Mike
sweet-ass
Sanders
time.
still, but
All right, so they swapped. Lions get the 2025 7th round, and Dallas gets a 3rd round.
from this year.
Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah.
For
Say that
so
one
basically,
more time.
Dallas.
Hold on.
So Dallas basically got a 3rd round pick for swap.
Okay, so it's a swap and they got a 3rd out of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
while
But the
Detroit
Lions
gets a
also got a late seventh round pick in the 2020 what draft?
25.
2025 draft. Oh my!
So
Next year they get a seventh.
Okay. So
Also,
yeah, so
apparently,
basically, it's a
Cardinals
swap.
did a trade because 27th pick is showing a trade.
They had that pick. That's
yeah,
from Houston.
That was from
Oh.
someone.
That was from
yeah,
last year.
That was a while ago.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it
That
just updated.
was. So Dallas doesn't have a 1st round pick. Oh no, they do. They still do. That's right. They still do. Sorry, I was. Or do they?
Cody Goffington. What?
What?
Someone has a jersey that says Cody Goffington. It's a Jared Goff jersey. Lions fans are losing their mind.
I mean, they needed something after.
Nick is in. Announce it, good dough. Come on.
Come on,
Why is it?
do something.
On our side, the Detroit Lions pick here hasn't switched to the Cowboys. Refresh.
Not yet, but they did say it's swapped. Should be.
It should. Unless the Cowboys just said, yeah, I don't want to play football no more. What? Cooper DeJean. If you take another Iowa defender, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, because you took who'd you take last year?
Van Ness.
Van
Lucas
Ness,
Van Ness.
yeah, from Iowa.
He didn't do bad. He did play pretty good in some games, but I think he'll develop well.
Okay, there you go. It switched. Dallas showing up now at the 27th. Or
There we
whatever.
go. Okay, Cowboys get the 29th. Watch him take Mike Sanders still here. Yeah, he's a good cornerback. Philly got a good cornerback.
What's the pick, Adele?
All the Lions fans are on their phones, just like recording it. Terran Arnold, cornerback, Alabama, 6 foot, 196. Good pickup. He's a good cornerback. I thought they'd go with Sanders still, but again, there's a lot better cornerbacks above him that are already here. So
yeah. I mean, what was it? Mitchell was the first cornerback picked.
Yeah.
And there's still a decent amount, so Arnold's still there. Why not?
Oh. Yeah. Still a lot. So now the Packers are on the clock. And I don't think they're taking a lineman, Gorlami. Not really any left on the board. I mean, Tyler Gutton's left of Oklahoma. But there's a lot better cornerbacks. Nate Wiggins, Cooper DeJean, Johnny Newton. I feel like you guys are going to take Cooper DeJean now.
Does Green Bay need a secondary?
Mm-hmm. Who do they have at cornerback besides Jair?
Oh, yeah.
Terran Arnold, the Lions needed some good corner help, so it makes sense to make a move to go to get one. Arnold gives them another Alabama secondary player to go with Brian Branch, another player with versatility. Didn't the Lions also do this a few years ago when they traded above the Packers to get a DB? Didn't they do this like last year?
I thought it was receiver.
Look at some of his film here. Remember him being a bit of an issue during the Rose Bowl game, but again, we didn't pass too much, so it was more upon their DB, or more upon their linebackers and O linemen. They only played a 3-down set, so it wasn't that difficult. Packers pick is in.
Am I blacking out? Am I blacking out? Am I blacking out? Am I blacking out?
It's going to be a cornerback, Gorlami.
It's actually going to be another quarterback.
If it's a cornerback, I'll be decently okay with it. But we do need an offensive lineman.
The only one left that was expected to go in the first round is center Jackson Powers Johnson or tackle Tyler Gutton. So, I mean,
you could get them in second round.
Yeah.
You pick a defensive lineman, I am going to get angry.
Watch
Johnny Newton. Johnny Newton's still out there.
No, watch. They actually get a receiver in the first round this year.
There's John Newton is as well out of Iowa or Illinois. Come on, Packers. Announce the pick. Not many more picks left to go. This is pick 25 out of 32. We can see the end, basically.
I think next year I'm going to try and go to the draft.
Where's it at next year?
Green Bay. Green Bay.
Really? It's going to be in Green Bay next year?
Yeah. I'm going to go make Titletown my bitch. Drink the bar dry.
Drink the bar dry. Go to every bar.
We're going to go to the draft next year?
Hell no.
It's in Green Bay.
Yeah. See, you want to go.
It's in Green Bay.
Lob, you can go. You can hang out with me. You can hang out.
Yeah,
with
we can hang out with Gorlami.
That was easy to convince. The fuck?
Yeah.
Packers fans stick together, man.
Aren't you and Gorlami coming down to one of Beaches in North Carolina?
I think we are. Yeah, around that time.
I'm gonna try to.
And where you said it was, it's basically a 2-hour drive for me, which is
it's north of Myrtle.
Oh yeah, it's close.
Myrtle. Yeah, not a lot of cornerbacks being taken. A lot of cornerbacks have dropped. I mean, well, not dropped, but just like not a lot of cornerbacks have been taken. So
I could see us taking Cooper DeJean. For whatever reason, we take fucking Iowa players. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Cooper DeJean, a white DB. There's some old guy with a silver mustache losing his mind. Wow. Decker reported as eligible. Lions. Oh, man.
That's actually funny.
Falcons quarterback Kirk Cousins frustrated by team selection of quarterback Michael Penix Jr. from ESPN.
Why? He's getting paid.
Here. Kirk Cousins' agent Mike McCartney told ESPN Pete Thamel that the Falcons only notified QB that they picked Penix while the team was on the clock. McCartney said that there's a frustration and confusion coming from Cousins' camp because Atlanta did not use its first-round pick to make the team better in 2024. Instead, the Falcons used their pick on Cousins as the apparent successor before Cousins played a single game. Cousins is, quote, very standoffish with the organization and is... understands the business of football and is ready to move on, but there was an instant surprise about the Falcons' decision and distrust now in the organization.
Damn.
Wow. Cousins has said, I did not like that.
Oh. Oh my God.
Packers, looks like it's going to be a cornerback pick. If it's a defensive line, Gorlami's going to flip his table, and here's the selection.
Oh, here we go. Tackle.
Yep. You got to tackle.
Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle, Arizona, and Green Bay Packer fans are stunned.
What? Oh. Hey, it's not a defensive lineman. I'm okay.
6'5", right. 325, and Tyler Gunton was still on the board.
Bro's built like a brick shithouse.
Well,
Jordan Morgan. Was he even awake? Did he know that he was on the board?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is this a Cole Strange pick? Wow, Buccaneers were ready. Their pick's in. They're probably taking Nate Wiggins out of Clemson.
wait a minute.
It's left tackle.
This is box replacement.
Yeah, this is box replacement. Jordan Morgan, defensive tackle.
Makes sense.
I don't know. Guess not. Wonder what they're going to give this ranking. I mean, because Tyler Gunton was still on the list, but I guess he was a right tackler, not just someone they looked at. Maybe they just like Morgan more. But this is an Arizona kid going to play in Green Bay. Ugh.
2022, Morgan started 10 games, was named first team All Pac-12 by the Associated Press and honorable mention by the Pac-12. I'm not sure stats.
6'5".
I mean, didn't Gorlami say they wanted offensive line? So
yeah, I mean, this isn't a bad move.
It's not terrible, but it's not.
Let's see what the rating is. Oh man, that's gonna be played forever. Is that there's two Lions fans making fun of a Packer fan who doesn't like the pick?
Yeah.
That's gonna be played for
2023 for Jordan Morgan. He appeared in all 12 games on the offensive line for the Wildcats in his final season with the program. He was named AP First Team All Pac-12 Team, Second Team CBS Sports 24/7 Sports All-American, named All Pac-12 First Team. He accepted a Reese's Senior Bowl invite to the Premier College Football All-Star Game, led the Wildcats offensive line in total blocking grade 84.3, a run blocking grade of 77, and a pass blocking grade of 87.3. His overall offensive blocking grade was 84.3, was 5th in the Pac-12, and his pass blocking grade 87.3 was also 5th in the Pac-12. He allowed only 2 sacks and 787 snaps over 12 games.
Bro, stop yapping.
Okay,
Also C+.
Yeah, I might have taken Graham Barton here, but they need help up front, so I get it. Morgan can move inside to guard, but if they need, he can move to right tackle. They could move Zach Tom to center. He would fit their right tackle. This guy, analyst from CBS Sports, said I might have taken Graham Barton here, but they need help up front, so I get it. Morgan can move inside to guard, but if they move right tackle Zach Tom to center, he would fit their right tackle.
Not a sexy pick, but if it gets the job done,
it's needed. It's needed.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's needed.
I want to see. Wonder how Tom Grassi is feeling.
Grassi Posse, baby.
Grassi Posse.
Packers always make the weirdest draft choices. I don't get it.
Hey, leave us alone. Is he live right now? He is live right now.
Your name tree. Today, the entire NFC East is a Big Lebowski. I hate the Eagles, man.
He's not happy.
No, I don't know who
what
would
did he
be.
want? Like
The Packers to draft a promising player. You can just hear the whole thing, Gorlami.
Huh?
We can hear the whole thing
from your phone.
Oh man, where's K-Duff? I want to do these picks. Ugh.
It's not the guy Tom wanted. It's not the one he wanted. But
no Packers draft pick has ever been the one people wanted.
Yeah, but I mean, well, compared to the past couple years, it's not like a what the fuck is this pick? It's just,
You gotta assume what, Tom? You gotta at least tell us.
A-Rod?
No one wanted A-Rod when you guys drafted him.
Oh, shut it.
No one wanted A-Rod when you guys
Gotta
drafted him.
assume that Goody knows what he's doing, but I don't know if Goody knows what he's doing.
No, he doesn't know where he's at.
He does all of his fucking press conferences in the offseason in California.
14 straight offensive players selected, longest streak in NFL history. Ooh.
Yeah.
And the quickest quarterbacks have been selected, 6 overall in the first 12 picks. Half of the first 12 quarterbacks.
Oh my god, can they please just announce the fucking pick? I don't know. If the pick is in, just fucking do it.
They're stretching it out.
Dude. Yeah, because the picks coming in pretty quick compared to last year. I remember, was it last year? There was like, these teams are scrambling for picks.
Yeah. Tampa Bay put their in instantly. Like, the second the Packers picked theirs, it was boom, bam, done.
Fucking Roger Goodell have another back surgery if he doesn't hurry this shit up.
Bruh.
Oh, wait on a pick. The Loch Ness Monster needs to be drained again.
It's like the 8th time you've peed. Holy shit.
How much rum has he had?
Like the whole bottle.
Jesus Christ, Maston, you fucking alcoholic.
You're one to talk.
I haven't had a single drink tonight.
Uh-huh.
This isn't a beer. I was falling asleep.
Graham Barton, center from Duke. They're picking their replacements.
Football program?
They had a good football program. They were ranked for a while here. Pretty high, too. They're picking the Ryan Jensen back replacement now. 23 Buccaneers had the least offensive rushing yards and win block per rate. Oh boy. It looks like they're trying to fix that. 6'5" and 3/8, 313 center, and a Duke Graham Barton, who is lined up at left tackle here in this clip.
Oh god. Well, didn't they need a center?
Well, yeah, Ryan Jensen, yeah. But he's playing left tackle in some of these clips.
I mean, hey. Also, Gorlami, I've been
left
drinking,
tackle again.
So I have to piss a lot. Earlier, I had to take the kids to the pool.
You alcoholic mastodon.
Left tackle again, but covered. He's a center, but all of his clips I've seen so far are left tackle. Odd.
I don't know.
Arizona's pick is already in. Holy shit. Buffalo, get to work.
I mean, can they really get a pick in if it's not announced yet? Would you like here to go?
Would you like it for here to go? No, stop, get back. Hey, where'd you get that grand piano? Oh, wow, Arizona's about to announce already. Wow. Roger Goodell's announcing it right now. Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson, edge rusher from Missouri. Missouri had a great team this year. Great team. They were undefeated for quite a long time. 6'5", 296 as an edge. Oh!
Big boy.
Is that right?
285 for what I'm seeing.
That's still huge for an edge rusher nowadays.
495 for his 40-yard dash. Is that fast for edge rusher or no?
No, but his bull rush probably will knock over a small village. Oh my god, he's bigger. He's almost bigger than the tackle. All right, the results are in for Graham Barton. This is a great pick. I have major issues at they have major issues at center and a question at left guard, and he can play both. I love this pick. Barton will move inside from tackle, but he can play in there in a pinch too. A grade from Pete Prasco. Good pick by the Buccaneers. And we're getting into the final little bit.
Yeah. Also, if they want to give extension to Baker Mayfield, might as well have some protection for him.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Graham Barton, yeah, looks like he fills that role. Weird though that he's like listed as a center, and all his film that I saw was left tackle.
Also, I want to see some highlights for Darius Robinson for.
Yeah, he's tall. Roger Goodell seems also kind of tall, honestly.
Yeah.
We got the Bills, Cowboys, Ravens, Niners, and Chiefs, and then we're done here. Hopefully, K-Duff can show up, and we can get our picks in.
Anyone have gonna make it back? No way.
I mean,
he said maybe.
I'd be surprised.
Give him an ask and say where he's at. Ask where he's at.
He can join off his phone or some shit. I don't know. Like,
well, I mean, if he's driving, no. But
yeah,
he just popped that shit up on the, on his little
no
car holder.
We're not encouraging distracted driving at the Football Stooges. We're dumb.
I'm 100% encouraging it.
we may be stupid. At least we're not dumb.
I condone.
Well, some people don't have self-driving cars, Mamba.
Yeah,
who said I do?
Cybertruck.
Nah, I'm not getting that garbage.
I thought you got a fucking Tesla a year ago.
I mean, it's my dad's. Saying you were trying. It's not mine.
Whatever. Around, still.
What? What? My guy. My boy.
It's kind of weird being on the sober side of this.
This is what the other side feels like.
I don't like it. Can I?
Man,
Oh,
don't like
okay.
this.
Grade for Darius Robinson. He is a good, solid player who can play outside, also move inside as a rusher. The Cardinals need more help up front, so it makes a lot of sense to make a player with versatility. Kansas City.
Bruh.
Kansas City just traded up. Who did they just trade with?
I don't know. Bills.
Buffalo.
They traded with the Bills.
Why would you trade with them?
Wide left. Wide left. Not again.
So Chiefs, who need a wide receiver, traded up to the Buffalo spot at number 28, where some thought the Bills would take a wide receiver.
Muzzy is
Buffalo.
Muzzy is crying.
The fuck, Buffalo.
Buffalo,
All right,
what are you doing? Buffalo, what are you
Spagnuolo,
doing? Buffalo, no.
Just because the Sabres suck, Spagnuolo, you don't have to fuck up the Bills.
Buffalo, what are you doing, bro? Buffalo.
Fucking Christ.
Buffalo
What?
Soldier.
I think the Cowboys traded back just so they could feel like they finished further on in the postseason.
Yeah, we put an end to that.
Yeah, I was happy about that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but bruh.
Nightmare,
Bills.
nightmare.
PTSD. PTSD.
Fairy godparents.
It's not all quiet on the Western Front.
No, nightmare seeing San Fran for Gorlami.
That's what I was doing.
That's what he did.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to look for something. I didn't.
Essen, you're so fucking hammered.
No, I was looking at Adam Schefter to see what the trade was exactly.
Yeah, Maston, do you know it says gullible on the ceiling?
I'm not looking up, you fucker.
I'm not looking up.
Hey, do you see this?
Yeah, read between the lines.
Like you could just tell Maston's drunk by the way he's just leaning back.
He's been
It
drinking
is
some
getting
rum.
late for me.
I mean, yeah, this draft always goes late. It's dumb. But the cool thing is I don't have to edit a video because it's just live.
Yeah.
Which means I can't edit out when Gorlami says slurs anymore.
I haven't said it.
I'm not saying
I'm sober. I ain't saying shit.
Okay.
Wait is
I'm too
over.
tired. I'm too tired to
No,
say
the
bad
wait,
words.
the wait is not over.
It's over.
I do want to see what that fucking trade is. All right, so they swapped at least. I want to see your name tree about the Bills trade. I guess not yet. Nah, Tree's just still pissed about the Eagles making a good pick while the whole NFC East is the Big Lebowski.
Monday, New St. Louis and DC.
Oh, dude, he put his fucking revisiting the 2019 NFL draft 3 hours ago video. Fuck me. I want to watch that, but it's late. Here it ain't Tree. You should have done it yesterday.
25 drops most in the NFL. 29 20-plus yard receiving, 25th in the NFL. Oof. Bad year for the Chiefs receivers.
Yeah.
Any word on the trade yet, Masson, or no?
Nope, I'm looking.
Adam Schefter is live on the air right now, so I don't know if he's putting his thumb to the Twitter.
Well, I mean, they've been showing the trade stuff before Schefter updated his stuff, so.
Ooh, excuse me. Let's see who they take.
Probably the receiver who got at the 40-yard dash record.
Everyone doubted me when I said that. I said, like, look, he's meant to go in the second or third round. I'll call it. They're going to take it tight. K-Duff did. Gorlami did. Mamba's like, nah, they're not going to take him. No. I'm telling you, they're going to take him. They're going to take him. Xavier Worthy out of Texas. How much you want to bet, Gorlami?
I don't want to bet. I lost enough money this year.
Also, you're still muted, Mamba.
I'm dumb. Okay, so I was saying, most surprising pick throughout the draft. Each person say something. Go.
Michael Penix Jr. Michael Penix Jr. So out of the blue, even for Kirk Cousins.
I gotta look for some memes. Hold on.
Oh my goodness! Announce the pick. I'm calling it. Xavier Worthy. I'm calling it.
Xavier Worthy.
I called it. I fucking called it. They're taking the poor man's Tyreek Hill, Xavier Worthy, fastest 40 time in NFL history.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill or Deshaun Jackson style.
Yeah. Poor man's Tyreek Hill. I called it. Now we just have 4 picks left. Cowboys, Ravens, Niners, Bills. That must be crazy, though, to be a receiver that you didn't expect to get picked in the first couple rounds, and then you get picked in the first round to go and play with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. Well, remember, was it Tremaine Edmonds was not supposed to be picked in the first round, but he was taking a shit?
Oh, yeah.
Or it was it was Terrell. Oh, it was Terrell Edmonds. Sorry. Hey, what's gonna be sad is Xavier Worthy is probably gonna have like the most yards this year because of Andy Reid.
Oh yeah, he's so fast. They're gonna catch him on bubble screens and quick outs and slants, and he's just gonna boom, gone. They're gonna make plays just for his speed, and Andy Reid's a genius. He is a good, solid player. He can play outside and also move inside as a rusher. The Cardinals needed help up front. So it makes a lot of sense to get a player with that. Oh, they just copy pasted the thing. They picked the wrong one.
Whoa.
Yeah, fix that, Mr. Pete Prisco.
Dallas
like that doesn't work. Oh, it is in.
Also, I want to see that if it was just a swap or, huh?
Yeah, I wonder what it is. Nothing from Schefter's Twitter. Nothing from.
Nope, nothing.
Maybe
unless it was just
check the official Twitter of like the Chiefs or the the Buffalo Bills. Maybe one of the two.
Hold on. Looking. Pick. No, nothing yet.
Odd.
Someone's headphones or mic is buzzing. You hear that?
No.
Maybe it was my headphones.
Maybe that was just you there, buddy.
Buzzing. Oh, it might be the Pat McAfee show, actually.
Could be. Here we go. Cowboys.
I just noticed something. In Mastodon's camera, there's like a vertical line. That's his cord
for his cable.
Oh.
Yeah,
because my mic.
It looks
is
like your
armbar.
camera was split in half, and you need two
Oh, yeah.
cameras. to fit
Cowboys.
next to
Cowboys pick is in.
Yep.
Ah, there it is. Tyler Gutton, offensive tackle, Oklahoma, 6'7", 328, big boy.
So they originally had Lions pick, and what did the Lions go?
The Lions got Terry Arnold, quarterback out of Alabama.
Interesting. So they went.
And it's cool. Gutton staying close. I mean, if Texas is his home, or if Oklahoma's his home because he went to Oklahoma, then he's probably like staying close by. Although that is not good, though. One of his family member has San Francisco gear on. Uh-oh. And it says San Francisco faithful. Oh, boy.
Welcome
Oh
to
my
Jerry's world.
Do you know how they do like little poses and stuff like that when they get drafted? They do a little slow-mo and they show the guy. He's doing horns down and he's getting drafted to a Texas team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I wouldn't. No, like University of Texas is not Cowboys fans. You think it's Texas A&M fans?
I mean, yeah, but the
maybe
the University of Texas is all that's left in Texas as far as schools go, as far as good football schools.
But it's in Austin.
TCU
Texas.
had one good year. Also, they still haven't changed the Niners. What? Oh, the pick's already in for the Ravens. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they still haven't changed the breakdown for Xavier Worthy.
Pick.
Yeah. Tyler Gutton. Tyler Gutton. This is a move that has been predicted by a lot of people. He played a right tackle in college, but he can move to the left side. He feels a major need. Pete Prisco.
Have fun with Jalen Carter and Bryce Huff.
Wasn't last year Pete Prisco the guy who was riding fucking Mailman's cock the entire draft?
Mailman's what?
Or last year? Or last year? What the fuck is his name?
Will Levis?
Yeah, Will Levis. He was riding Will Levis's dick the entire draft.
Like, why didn't you draft Will Levis? Why didn't you draft Will Levis? Why didn't you draft Will Levis? I think we see why. Ravens
plays
have
like
announced
Anthony Richardson on steroids, which is probably why he doesn't get hurt.
Huh. All right. 3 more picks. Ravens, Niners, and Bills. Looks like the Ravens could go a number of different ways. There's still a lot of good cornerbacks left. Nate Wiggins, Cooper DeJean, not to mention wide receiver out of University of Georgia, Ladd McConkey. So there's a couple different options as far as that goes for them. Niners are technically, I think, like on the clock now that they have the option to pick. So
yeah, but
couple of different options when it comes to the Baltimore Ravens. Again, a lot of cornerbacks weren't drafted early, so there's a lot of good options. I don't know who they'll pick. Nate Wiggins seems to be like the best available to a lot of people. Do the Ravens need cornerbacks? I would think their defense could use a couple. I don't think they have a massive hole for them, but it is something that, every team needs a good couple cornerbacks. Can't just have one. So
nobody went running back in the first round, right?
Nope.
There was no Bijan Robinson this round. So far, there have been no linebackers, no cornerbacks, obviously no kickers and punters. I haven't seen any safeties being picked. I've only seen one center and one interior O-line. There's been a bunch of wide receivers, a ton of quarterbacks, and a ton of tackles. Then one interior defensive lineman is what I've seen so far.
But that was a good pickup for Seahawks.
Oh, yeah. Very good pickup, Byron Murphy II. Very good pickup. A decent amount of edge rushers. One tight end. Brock Bowers. Yeah. So yeah.
Also, Mamba, you're still muted.
I didn't say a single word.
All right, Baltimore's pick is being announced.
Nate Wiggins.
Quarterback Clemson, yeah, good pick. Probably the best quarterback available. It probably means Cooper DeJean will fall out of, well, unless he is unless Buffalo picks him up, he will fall out the first round, it seems like.
So they're comparing him to...
Dude, I already got the
Cromartie?
fucking pick already.
Nate Wiggins, 6'2", 185, listed by CBS. Interesting pick. I mean, the Ravens already have
Oh, you know why I'm surprised they didn't go linebacker? Because they lost Patrick Queen.
Right. You think Peyton Wilson, but I mean, then again, you kind of also want to pick the best available. And again, because the cornerback picking started with Quinion Mitchell all the way down at what pick was that? 22. Xavier Worthy. He can flat out fly. He has some issues with drops, but for a team that once had Tyreek Hill, makes a ton of sense to get a guy at this speed. How much will Patrick Mahomes love this guy? An issue with drops. Ha ha. Yeah, we'll see if that remains an issue.
Wasn't that the same thing for Jamar Chase?
Yeah.
Everybody was saying he was having drop problems.
To be fair, when Jamar Chase started out in the NFL, the first quarter of the season, he was dropping balls left and right. It looked horrible. Bunch of Bengals fans were like, why didn't we draft Penei Sewell? Why didn't we draft Penei Sewell? Rah. You know, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, this Jamar guy can kind of play. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh my God, he can fly. And, you know, rest is history.
He just had to get the nerves out of his system real quick.
Yeah.
All right, quick raid for Wiggins.
Oh, yep. B+. They have a need at corner, and Wiggins might be the best cover player of all of them. He isn't a great tackler, but he can lock on and play press and man in their defense. He just needs to improve his tackling.
How does a cornerback improve his tackling?
Aim for the legs.
I mean, no more hip drop.
Yep.
They can't run if they don't have a kneecap.
We see that for T.J. Hawkinson.
Yep.
90% of the tight ends.
Only 2 more picks. They somehow got this to 4 hours again. This is crazy.
Yep.
Ugh. Don't forget, Macedon tier list.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Not tonight. Not tonight.
No, not tonight.
It's a tier list of every single chocolate chip flavor. I don't know. I don't know.
The tier list of levels of drunk.
Oh yeah, Gorlami, have you started watching Free Run or no?
I gotta start that.
I
may or may not have finished watching all of Sword Art Online.
They are suggesting that the Niners are going for quarterbacks as well. Seems like quarterbacks are like the best available players. Cooper DeJean, Cody McKinstry, and then also there's an interior defensive lineman, Johnny Newton. They haven't listed as Johnny Newton, but PFF lists him as Zerjan Newton. So we'll see what the ESPN has to say as far as gaming goes.
Is in.
Yeah.
It is in. And the Buffalo Bills, getting the last pick in the first round, are set up. Will they take Spencer Rattler and move on from Josh Allen? No.
I need Kate up to post that TikTok I sent. That TikTok that I made. In the post that. What I made for Jaden Daniels. Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
Rounds 2 through 3 tomorrow at 7.
What?
We're talking about rounds 2 through 3.
No. Where's that from? The Welcome to Hell, motherfucker. Oh, I'm trying to remember where it's from.
He's been in a lot of stuff.
Video.
No, but that bit, the Welcome to Hell, motherfucker. Where was that from? I'm trying to remember.
It's Keith David.
Yeah, but what movie or show?
I'll figure it out. Tales from the Hood 2.
Oh.
So, San Francisco 49ers, I mean, the pick's already in, so it seems like we can say it so far. Draft moves were being talked about with them with Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. Nothing's been moved on from them thus far. They did add on their defense Leonard Floyd and Devondre Campbell while only losing like Eric Armstead and Chase Young. Chase Young, who barely played for them and did not play well. So, this 49ers defense looks good. Looks like they might add a cornerback here to like kind of shore up their defensive back package. Yeah, their secondary. Yeah. We'll see. Pick is in. Will be announced soon by Goodell. And we'll be on our way to the final pick of the first round.
Oh, God. Oh, I'll be staying up past midnight tomorrow. Oh, fuck.
Go on. 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. San Francisco 49ers select Cooper DeJean? No, Ricky
Pearsall. What?
Huh?
Florida?
Huh? Ricky Pearsall, Florida. They went wide receiver.
Not Adonai Mitchell? Ricky Pearsall. Wide receiver, Florida, 6'1", 189.
Okay, that was a good one-handed catch, though.
Arizona State was his first school.
Buffalo, you're on the clock.
This is an interesting pick. I feel like there were better wide receivers. And they have a ton of receivers on their roster unless they're planning to get rid of like Ayuk or Samuel or somebody like that. So, not to mention they already drafted Ronnie Bell last year from Michigan late. They also feel like they had another wide receiver. What a one-handed catch. My goodness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is...
Carolina? Buffalo!
Wait, no,
Buffalo!
No!
Buffalo!
Oh, wow.
Buffalo, what's going on? Buffalo, Buffalo. We were making jokes about Buffalo not doing well in the draft. You're not even getting a first-round pick. You traded down and out.
Why did they do that?
Who did they trade for?
So, Buffalo gets a second round and a fifth round, while Carolina gets the 32nd overall and a sixth round. They basically traded back one spot and got a fifth round.
Oh, Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo, what are you doing?
Buffalo, you are fucked.
Buffalo's like, we need another day to evaluate our drafts. Our draft picks.
Buffalo Soldier.
It's not Buffalo anymore, Golami.
It's
I know,
Carolina.
I heard. Yeah, no, that's Buffalo Soldiers.
Oh my God, is the last pick in the draft going to be Ladd McConkey out of Georgia? No, they already have Adam Thielen. They can't get another white wide receiver, bro. No. What? Ricky Parcell, this is a strange pick. Do they need one? If so, why Purcell? Unless they are trading Brandon Ayuk, why take this guy? It's a luxury pick. Pete Prisco. I kind of agree. That pick for San Francisco is weird. Picks in for Carolina. Here we go. The final pick. Imagine. Is there a Carolina fan even there? It's like, oh my God, we have a pick.
Yeah.
Imagine there's probably a Buffalo fan or two there that bought tickets only for the first round of the draft, and their team didn't even get to pick. Oh my goodness. And they stayed all the way till the end. All the way till the end because they were the last pick. They moved down to the last pick.
That's fucking funny.
Second round pick, number 33.
Quick, Bully Muzzy. Quick, Bully Muzzy.
No.
Carolina. Oh my gosh. There's Carolina fans there. They're like, oh my goodness, we're going to get to see a pick.
Yeah.
There's no way. These must be paid actors. These must be paid actors. There's no way. There is no way. The final pick of the first round goes to Carolina.
What are they gonna do? How could they completely fuck it up?
McConkey. Shooting some b-ball upside of my school with a couple of guys. They were up no good.
Oh, come on. It's the last pick. Just get it over with.
Yes, please. It's
So late.
Quit milking it.
It's almost midnight, and I'm gonna be staying up tomorrow night also for Arma. That's 2 a.m. I'll be staying up for tomorrow.
What are you doing on
You're
Arma?
playing Arma till 2 a.m.?
Yeah, it goes from 10:30 till about 2 usually. We do like 2
Jesus
missions, maybe 3,
Christ.
depending on. Well,
Oh.
one of them, there's always like one just
Pick
regular
me.
mission, and
What
then
the fuck?
and then the second mission could be like RP or TVT or maybe another mission.
Here we go. Carolina Panthers with
bunch
the
of-
final pick in the draft.
Draft.
Well,
The
not in
first
the draft, in the first round. Yeah, this is not Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant Hours. Not yet. It's not until like what, Sunday is the final 7th round, 5th or 7th.
Saturday. Or it is Sunday.
Saturday or Sunday. What? Xavier Leggett, wide receiver, South Carolina. I mean, I get the hometown pick, but what?
They traded
6'3", 227. They traded up for that?
What are the odds 2 Xaviers get picked in the first round?
Xavier Worthy, Xavier Leggett. I'm surprised Adonai Mitchell didn't move. He was a wide receiver from Texas that a lot of people thought Buffalo would take.
No, they're saving that for tomorrow.
I mean, they are the first pick for tomorrow.
God damn it,
Huh.
I can't believe you fucking did that.
Well, they only moved down one spot, so they're still going to get somebody. Hopefully, they didn't want to draft Xavier Leggett.
So
So
apparently, the Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what I learned, Cousins understood a QB would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. He was told he was a bit stunned.
I don't think Kirk Cousins is not going to be the type of show it. He's going to be the type of keep it buried deep down inside him and just let it out in the organization at some point. You paid him so much money and you drafted a successor. I get that, but still. I'm guessing they're not doing the second round till tomorrow. So
Yeah,
No.
tomorrow's the second round. It's
I just want to see once we get the picture here or the grade here from Mr. Pete Prisco, we'll move on to our picks and call it a night. Yeah, that was a weird.
Yeah.
The last two picks in this were a little weird. Did not expect kind of 2 late wide receiver picks. Both of them not Adonai Mitchell, who I thought would go in the first round, but I bet you he'll go to the
Bills.
Bills, yeah, he'll go to the Bills.
I still think Minnesota basically got a steal. Their second pick in the first round was a steal.
I mean, I feel like they're taking off the blueprint of the Texans. You get a quarterback, they got McCarthy, or well, the Texans got Stroud, the Vikings got McCarthy, and then you get an edge rusher. The Texans got Anderson Jr., and then they got Dallas Turner. So
the problem with the McCarthy pick is I think he needs time to develop.
Yeah, he's gonna need time.
That's where development comes in.
Yep.
Want to do the...
All right. Yep, we will in just a second. All right, Xavier Leggett. They have got weapons for Bryce Young, so lending him makes sense. He's a player who plays physical and runs better than you think. He's only done it for 1 year. B+. All right. So interesting picks there. I think we can all agree the most crazy pick that we've seen so far, Michael Penix Jr. Did not expect that at all.
Yep.
And then the steal of the draft, we feel like, is Dallas Turner, edge rusher for Alabama.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Not a steal, but I think the best pickup for what their spot, Seahawks.
Yeah, Byron Murphy. I think stupidest pick, not just because I wanted him, Brock Bowers. Doesn't make sense. They already have 2 young tight ends on the roster, like 3 young tight ends. You're not the Patriots. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, really odd. Really odd.
These picks and not the NFL picks. The picks for the UFL.
Yep, UFL picks. All right, so we have a couple games. Again, we're back to the normal 2-2 split. 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. The 2 on Saturday are Brahmas and Renegades and Stallions and Houston Texans. Brahmas and Renegades, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to take my Brahmas in this one. It's from Arlington, Texas, so they're away, but it's still in Texas. I'm going to take the Brahmas by, we'll do 15.
Also, San Antonio and Arlington's not that far away.
No, not at all.
Space in Texas.
Well, it's still pretty far because it's Texas, but...
True.
What are the record for both teams?
The Brahmas have lost 1 game. The Renegades have only won... Actually, the Renegades Yeah, they've won 1 game.
Give me Brahmas by 7.
I'm going to say San Antonio by 11.
I'll take the Brahmas by 10.
Here are the standings.
Oh, that's useful.
2-1. Renegades haven't won a game. Showboats and Roughnecks had won a game. Panthers 2-2. Birmingham are 4-0.
Stallions, Houston.
All right, Stallions and Roughnecks. Stallions by 21. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, Stallions gonna give them the rough cock. So give me Stallions by 7.
Birmingham by 19.
Give me my Birmingham Stallions by a good old-fashioned 17.
All right. Next up, St. Louis and DC. This is from DC. Adrian McCarron went off for more passing yards than the Memphis Showboats' entire team last week. So I'm going to take the Battlehawks in a close one by 3.
Battlecocks by 7.
I'm going to say St. Louis by 9.
St. Louis by 3.
All right, next up, Panthers and Showboats. Panthers are having a rough season. They can't protect the quarterback, but the Showboats can't play football. I'll take the Panthers by 5.
I'll go Panthers by 7. Again.
Tank Bowl. Michigan wins the Tank.
It's not the Tank Bowl. Michigan's actually 500. That's not Tank.
Okay, but still, Michigan by 2.
Okay.
Okay, I'm too tired to get angry at these ridiculous numbers, so give me the Panthers by 7.
I still don't like how 2 of the games are at 7. I know there's other sports going on, and the UFL isn't a major concern, but give us at least a 3:30 and a 7. Give us 2 different times, a 12 and a 3, like it is on Sunday. Come on, give us something.
That is sweet.
I mean, there's 3 slots on Sunday. You can give me a 12, a 3, and a 7 on Sunday, and then you can give me 1 7 on Saturday. That is still 4 games a week. So do that. Anyway, Thank you for watching this draft spectacular from the Football Stooges. If you've been here all 4.5 hours, congrats. But if you're watching this, before or afterward, I guess afterwards, right? Afterwards, leave us any questions. It's late. Leave us any questions that you have. Make sure to like the video. Enjoy football. Talk about your new team's draft picks. Make sure to follow the next couple days of the draft. We only cover the first day because the next are so crazy. And most importantly, run the damn ball. Have a good night.
It's weird picking a professional.